How often do we let others cross the line without even realizing it? A sarcastic remark that leaves us feeling small, a dismissive gesture that seems trivial but stings, or an unspoken expectation that our time, attention, or energy is theirs to command. These moments might seem insignificant in isolation, but over time, they chip away at something precious within us, our sense of worth. It's surprising how easily we tolerate disrespect. Sometimes it's out of a desire to avoid conflict, sometimes out of misplaced kindness, and sometimes because we've been conditioned to believe that our boundaries are somehow less important than others' comfort. But here's a truth that might shake you awake. Tolerating disrespect is like slowly letting go of the steering wheel of your own life. It allows others to dictate your value, your limits, and even your feelings. Disrespect in its many forms can be subtle, a glance, a comment, a gesture, but its impact runs deep. It erodes our confidence, creates self-doubt, and leaves a lingering sense of resentment. And yet, we're often told to just let it go or not take it personally. But there's a huge difference between letting go and allowing people to walk over us. Real strength isn't found in silently enduring disrespect. It's found in knowing when and how to assert our boundaries with quiet confidence. Imagine what it would feel like to hold yourself with unshakable calm, even in the face of insults or criticism. This isn't about learning to be cold or indifferent. It's about building a foundation of respect that others can't topple. True resilience means that the opinions, moods, and even intentions of others don't have the power to alter how you see yourself. When you respect yourself deeply, you radiate a calm assurance that others can feel. This presence alone often deters disrespect, as others sense that you won't tolerate it, not because you've made a big announcement about it, but because your actions speak for you. The Stoics, ancient philosophers who believed in the power of inner strength and tranquility, understood this deeply. They saw respect, not the kind we demand from others, but the kind we cultivate within ourselves, as the foundation for a strong life. To the Stoics, every encounter was an opportunity to test their self-control, resilience, and clarity. They viewed challenges, especially those that tested their dignity, as chances to grow stronger and wiser. For them, a true measure of strength wasn't found in overpowering others, but in mastering themselves. In a world where disrespect is sometimes normalized, taking a stand for your self-worth can feel revolutionary. But what if taking that stand didn't mean confrontation, drama, or elaborate explanations? What if it simply meant embodying a version of yourself that exudes self-respect without ever needing to say a word? This is the power of Stoicism, a philosophy that teaches us to value what's within our control and to release what isn't, to respond with calm instead of reaction, and to find strength in our own quiet resolve. In these pages, you'll find tools to help you do exactly that. You'll learn how to master the art of silence, using it not as a sign of defeat, but as a display of quiet confidence. You'll discover the strength that comes from knowing you don't owe anyone an apology for living according to your values. You'll explore how to recognize the signs of disrespect early on, allowing you to address them before they can seep into your self-perception. And perhaps most importantly, you'll uncover a new respect for yourself, one that becomes so deeply ingrained that it becomes a natural part of how you carry yourself every day. It's worth noting that this journey isn't about adopting a mask of toughness or pretense. It's about getting to a place where you no longer feel the need to prove yourself to anyone. It's about letting your actions speak louder than any words, about finding peace in being misunderstood, if that means honoring your own dignity. Each chapter here is designed to help you build a foundation of self-respect that no one else can shake. You'll see how even small changes, like standing tall or maintaining a steady gaze, can shift the balance of power. You'll practice detachment, not as a way to avoid caring, but as a way to protect your inner peace. And you'll learn that respect isn't something to demand from others, but something to cultivate within, so deeply and unshakably that others have no choice but to mirror it back. Imagine waking up each day with a calm sense of assurance, a confidence that stems not from the approval of others, but from the way you value yourself. When you no longer seek validation outside yourself, you become immune to disrespect, free from the need to respond to every slight or to defend your worth. This kind of self-mastery, rooted in Stoic principles, allows you to carry yourself with dignity, regardless of the circumstances. There's a profound freedom in living this way, when you no longer react to every opinion, criticism, or judgment. You reclaim your power. You can be fully present, more in control of your emotions, and better able to make choices that reflect your highest self. This doesn't mean isolating yourself or ignoring others' feedback. It means discerning between constructive input and noise. It's about choosing to engage only with what aligns with your values and letting go of everything else. Ultimately, this journey is about reclaiming the parts of yourself you may have unknowingly handed over to others. It's about recognizing that you don't need anyone's permission to live with dignity. Respect isn't something to be bargained for or negotiated. It's a reflection of your own self-worth, visible in the way you treat yourself, and in turn, teach others to treat you. As you progress through this guide, you'll learn the importance of boundaries, how they're not walls to keep others out, but guideposts that show others how to approach you. You'll discover that staying silent isn't weakness, but a powerful stance of inner strength. And you'll come to see that letting go of disrespectful people or situations isn't a loss, but a profound gain for your peace of mind. With these tools, you'll begin to notice that life gets lighter. The weight of pleasing others or fearing their reactions begins to fade, replaced by a sense of purpose and clarity. No longer will you feel compelled to justify your choices to people who don't respect them. No longer will you hold back your true self for fear of being dismissed or ridiculed. Instead, you'll find yourself embracing each day with a renewed sense of confidence, knowing that your worth isn't determined by others, but is an unwavering truth within you. This journey isn't always easy, but it's profoundly liberating. Each small step you take toward setting boundaries, each pause you master before reacting, and each decision to choose inner peace over external chaos strengthens your foundation of self-respect. Soon, you'll find that disrespect no longer has a hold on you, and your life will begin to reflect the dignity and calm you carry within. So, as you read on, let these pages remind you of your inherent worth, a worth that cannot be touched by the fleeting opinions of others. Let them encourage you to stand firm in your own truth, to hold your head high, and to walk through life with a calm that speaks louder than any words ever could. Because at the end of the day, the greatest respect you can receive is the respect you give yourself. And when you master that, everything else begins to fall into place. There's a hidden strength in silence, one that many overlook in a world that seems to reward loudness and instant reactions. Silence isn't passive, it's power held with precision, a way to respond without fueling the fire. When someone disrespects you, they often expect, even thrive on, your reaction. But when you choose silence, you take control in a profound way, transforming what could have been a draining, emotional exchange into a moment of pure self-possession. The subtle art of saying nothing at all is a skill the Stoics mastered, and today we can use it as a powerful tool for self-respect, clarity, and inner calm. By holding back words and choosing silence, you can stand firmly in your values and detach from the chaos around you. Silence isn't about withdrawal, it's about understanding when words are unnecessary, and sometimes even harmful. It's a decision to remain unshaken, signaling that you are not swayed by others' actions. Each silent moment becomes a statement of your own worth, a reminder that your dignity doesn't hinge on anyone's approval, and that your peace is too valuable to trade for a fleeting sense of winning an argument. Silence lets you observe more, understand better, and respond with insight when the time is right. Each time you resist the urge to react, you're cultivating an inner strength that's rare and compelling. This kind of strength doesn't need recognition or validation from others. Instead, it grows quietly, like roots deepening underground, invisible yet powerful, grounding you in your own sense of self. But how can we truly harness silence in everyday situations? How can we learn to respond with calmness and quiet strength, even when emotions are high? Let's explore the intricate, invaluable lessons of silence and see how this simple choice can shift everything. Silence lets you see clearly. When you pause, you give yourself the chance to separate your emotions from the reality in front of you. For instance, when someone throws a critical or hurtful comment your way, silence lets you absorb what's happening without letting the initial sting cloud your judgment. When you speak immediately, you're usually responding to the feeling that someone's comment triggered, not to the comment itself. By staying silent, you give yourself that valuable space to observe what's actually being said, to understand the other person's intention, and ultimately, to decide if it's even worth addressing. When you remain silent, people reveal themselves. Words can serve as camouflage for true intentions. When you're quick to react, you often don't see what's actually going on beneath the surface. But when you sit back and stay quiet, you allow the other person to fill the space. Silence makes them uncomfortable. They may talk more, elaborate, or even backtrack. Silence can unveil insecurities, hidden motives, and emotional triggers in others. You'll start to notice patterns in how people try to manipulate, bait, or even impress you. As they speak, their true intentions become clearer, and you gain insight that would have been lost in the noise of a hasty reaction. Silence is a mirror for others to see themselves, and it often brings their own flaws and insecurities to light. Silence builds confidence. When you're able to sit in silence without needing to defend, justify, or explain yourself, you're displaying a quiet confidence. This inner confidence doesn't shout. It's calm and grounded. Choosing silence shows that you don't feel the need to prove anything to anyone. When you no longer need validation or approval, silence becomes effortless. Others begin to see that their opinions, judgments, or critiques don't shake you, and this alone commands respect. The strength of silence reflects your own self-assuredness, showing the world that your worth isn't something that can be questioned or diminished by a passing comment. Silence preserves your energy. Every word you speak in response to an insult or criticism takes energy. When you engage in arguments or try to defend yourself, you're giving away your power bit by bit. Silence, on the other hand, allows you to keep that energy within yourself, to redirect it toward things that truly matter. Rather than spending hours replaying a conversation in your mind or coming up with the perfect comeback, you simply let it be. The quiet strength that comes from holding your tongue is freeing. It creates space for you to focus on your goals, your growth, and your peace of mind. Silence isn't avoidance. It's a conscious choice to protect your energy from people or situations that don't deserve it. Silence cultivates discipline. Reacting in the heat of the moment might feel satisfying, but it rarely serves a constructive purpose. The ability to hold back words requires practice and self-control. It's a form of discipline that strengthens over time. When you're able to resist the urge to speak every thought or defend yourself, you're developing the muscle of self-discipline, which will serve you in many areas of life. This discipline becomes a protective barrier, allowing you to rise above petty arguments and trivial provocations. It allows you to maintain a level of focus and clarity that reactive people rarely achieve. Over time, this self-discipline reinforces your commitment to your own values, making it easier to choose silence over reaction. Silence can be a boundary. Sometimes, saying nothing is the most powerful way to set a boundary. When people know they can provoke or control you with their words, they're more likely to keep trying. But when you respond with silence, you're setting a clear limit, signaling that you won't be pulled into unnecessary drama. This boundary, though silent, speaks volumes. It shows that you're not willing to engage on someone else's terms, that you're prioritizing your own peace. In this way, silence becomes a boundary that others learn to respect. Over time, people will start to understand that you're not an easy target for their frustrations or insecurities. Silence invites reflection. In the space created by silence, you have the opportunity to reflect on your own thoughts and feelings. It's easy to get swept up in the emotions of a heated conversation, but silence gives you the breathing room to consider what truly matters to you. By holding back, you give yourself the time to evaluate your own emotions, to decide whether the situation warrants a response, and to consider how you want to handle it if you do choose to respond. This period of reflection is invaluable. It allows you to respond thoughtfully rather than react impulsively, aligning your actions with your values and long-term goals. Silence allows you to observe your own triggers. Each time you choose silence, you're given the opportunity to learn about your own emotional responses. Why did that comment affect you? What feeling arose in that moment? By sitting with your silence, you begin to notice the triggers that bring up feelings of hurt, anger, or resentment. This awareness is a powerful tool for personal growth. Instead of letting these triggers control you, you start to understand them. Over time, you become less reactive because you've taken the time to confront and understand your own emotional patterns. This self-awareness not only strengthens your ability to remain silent, but also deepens your understanding of yourself. Silence frees you from the need to be right. Often, the desire to respond is rooted in a need to prove ourselves, to assert our perspective, or to show that we're right. But when you embrace silence, you're letting go of this need. You're acknowledging that the opinions of others don't define you, that you don't need external validation to confirm your worth. By choosing silence, you're freeing yourself from the exhausting cycle of needing to correct, defend, or convince others. This freedom is incredibly empowering. It allows you to stay grounded in your truth, unaffected by whether others understand or agree with it. Silence is a response in itself. Silence doesn't mean inaction. It's a choice to respond in a way that others may not expect. This can be disarming. People often expect a reaction, and when they don't get it, they're forced to face the emptiness of their own words. Silence leaves others to sit with what they've said, to question the effectiveness of their words, and sometimes to reconsider their approach. By choosing silence, you're sending a message that speaks louder than any words. It's a response that says, "I'm not willing to let your actions disturb my peace." Silence strengthens self-respect. Each time you choose silence over reaction, you're reinforcing your own boundaries, affirming your own values, and prioritizing your inner calm. This act of self-respect becomes a habit, and over time, it transforms the way you carry yourself. The more you practice silence in moments of disrespect, the more you begin to see yourself as someone who doesn't need to stoop to others' level to feel validated. This respect becomes ingrained, and you'll find that others begin to respect you more as well. Your silence becomes a reminder to yourself of your own worth, a quiet, powerful affirmation of your dignity. Silence connects you to your inner calm. In moments of silence, you can tune into a sense of peace that isn't affected by external circumstances. When you hold your tongue and allow the moment to pass, You can feel a calmness that goes beyond the immediate situation. This inner calm is something that can't be taken from you. It's a reminder that you are the one in control of your own emotional landscape, that no one else has the power to disturb your peace unless you let them. This connection to your inner calm becomes a refuge, a place you can return to whenever life tries to throw you off balance. Choosing silence isn't about being passive. It's about actively choosing your own peace. It's about stepping back, not to avoid, but to protect your own inner sanctuary. Silence is your choice, your power, and your gift to yourself. It's a reminder that, no matter what, your peace is yours to keep. In every moment of silence, you're strengthening a quiet resilience, a resilience that whispers, "I am enough as I am." And in that strength, you'll find a freedom that speaks louder than any words ever could. When silence has strengthened your resilience, the next step is to create clear boundaries, a protective framework around your well-being and self-respect. Silence alone, as powerful as it is, needs to be paired with an unwavering understanding of your limits. Boundaries aren't walls to keep others out. They're guideposts showing people how to approach you. They communicate your values and make it clear what you will and won't accept, sending a message that your self-worth is non-negotiable. The strength of boundaries lies in their quiet assertion. They don't require explanation, nor do they beg for acceptance. Boundaries are simply statements of truth, grounded in the belief that your peace, time, and energy are yours to protect. Yet, so many of us find ourselves hesitant, fearful that setting boundaries might offend others or make us seem selfish. It's easy to feel guilty for enforcing limits, especially when the world often expects us to accommodate, adjust, and give without question. But there is a way to honor both yourself and others, a way to set boundaries without apology and to hold them without guilt. Boundaries teach people what you value and protect your emotional landscape. When you establish a boundary, you're declaring what's important to you. Whether it's your time, energy, or emotional well-being, a boundary is a clear message. I respect myself enough to guard what matters most. Boundaries invite others to approach you with respect, and they give you a way to communicate your values without having to defend them. When others understand what you prioritize, they're more likely to approach you with thoughtfulness and understanding. Boundaries are the blueprint of self-respect, a way to show others that your energy has limits and that you're mindful about where it flows. Setting boundaries means committing to consistency. Boundaries can't be adjusted to suit others' comfort or moods. They are the foundation of your self-respect. The moment a boundary is compromised, it loses its strength. Consistency shows others that you're serious about your values. A boundary, once crossed without consequence, opens the door for future boundary violations. Each time you allow someone to step beyond your limits without response, you're silently teaching them that your boundaries aren't fixed. Consistency doesn't mean rigidity, it means honoring your own standards, regardless of others' reactions. When you uphold your boundaries every time, they become a natural part of how others interact with you. Boundaries demand clear communication. One of the most effective ways to set a boundary is to state it with calm, direct language. Avoiding vagueness, euphemisms, or overly polite wording reinforces your message. Phrasing like, "I prefer to keep my weekends free," or "I need some time to myself right now," is both respectful and clear. You're not asking for permission, you're making a statement about your needs. Clear communication doesn't mean being cold or harsh. It's about being honest without needing others' approval. People may resist, argue, or try to test your boundaries, but directness leaves no room for misinterpretation. Clarity saves you from confusion and miscommunication, and it shows that you trust your own choices without needing to justify them. Boundaries require self-awareness. To set a boundary that genuinely supports you, it's essential to know your own limits. Self-awareness helps you recognize the situations, people, or habits that drain you. Reflecting on your past experiences can provide insight into where your energy has been misused or taken for granted. When you understand your emotional needs, it becomes easier to identify where boundaries are needed. Self-awareness doesn't just help you set boundaries, it empowers you to recognize when they need to be adjusted or reinforced. Boundaries aren't static, they evolve as you grow, and the more you understand your own values and limits, the more effective your boundaries become. Setting boundaries is an act of kindness to yourself. Often, people think of boundaries as restrictions or obstacles in relationships, but the truth is, they protect your well-being. By setting boundaries, you're showing yourself kindness by ensuring that your needs aren't neglected. This kindness strengthens your relationship with yourself, reinforcing the idea that you are worthy of respect and care. Boundaries protect you from overextending yourself, allowing you to offer your best self to others. When you guard your peace, you're better equipped to engage in relationships with clarity and purpose. Boundaries are self-care in action, a way to nurture your inner peace by valuing your own limits. Boundaries preserve relationships. Without boundaries, resentment and exhaustion can build, often leading to tension and misunderstandings. Boundaries protect your relationships by creating a space where you feel safe to be yourself without feeling overwhelmed or taken advantage of. When you set boundaries, you're actually fostering healthier connections, giving others the opportunity to respect your limits and understand your values. Relationships thrive when both people are able to communicate their needs without fear or hesitation. Boundaries allow for that honesty, creating an environment where both parties feel respected. The people who truly value you will understand your boundaries and honor them, strengthening the bond between you. Boundaries help you practice detachment. Detachment doesn't mean isolation. It means freeing yourself from the need to control how others perceive you. When you set boundaries, you're no longer trying to win approval or avoid disapproval. Detachment allows you to respect yourself enough to let go of others' opinions. Boundaries provide the structure you need to stand firm in your values without feeling the need to adjust them for someone else's comfort. Detachment and boundaries work hand in hand, allowing you to interact with others without becoming overly invested in their reactions. By setting boundaries, you're letting go of the pressure to please everyone, allowing yourself to focus on what truly matters to you. Boundaries teach people how to treat you. Boundaries are a powerful teaching tool, showing others how you expect to be treated. They're not about controlling others' behavior. They're about showing others how to approach you respectfully. Each time you set a boundary, you're communicating your self-respect, making it clear that you won't tolerate certain actions or attitudes. When people see that your boundaries are firm, they adjust their behavior accordingly. Teaching others how to treat you isn't about demanding respect. It's about setting a standard that speaks for itself. Over time, people will learn that you value yourself, and this often leads them to interact with you in a more thoughtful and considerate way. Boundaries encourage personal growth. Every time you set a boundary, you're strengthening your relationship with yourself. You're learning to prioritize your own needs without guilt, to trust your own judgment, and to value your own peace. Boundaries push you to confront the discomfort of saying no or risking someone's displeasure, which builds resilience. Each boundary you set is an opportunity to grow, to challenge your fears, and to deepen your understanding of what truly matters to you. Boundaries aren't just about keeping negativity out. They're about fostering a positive, healthy relationship with yourself. As you grow more comfortable setting boundaries, you'll find that they empower you to live more authentically, with a deeper sense of purpose and self-respect. Boundaries free you from guilt. Guilt often arises when we feel responsible for others' happiness or comfort, but boundaries remind us that everyone is responsible for their own well-being. When you set a boundary, you're acknowledging that your responsibility is to honor your own needs, not to accommodate everyone else's. Boundaries free you from the burden of constantly prioritizing others at the expense of your own peace. They allow you to say no without guilt, to prioritize yourself without apology, and to live in alignment with your values. Boundaries liberate you from the pressure to be all things to all people, giving you the freedom to live true to yourself. Boundaries empower you to say no. Saying no is often difficult, especially if you're used to accommodating others. But boundaries give you the strength to say no when something doesn't align with your values or well-being. No isn't a rejection, it's a statement of respect for your own limits. Boundaries make it easier to say no with confidence, without feeling the need to explain or justify yourself. Each time you say no, you're affirming that your energy and time are valuable and that you won't compromise them for anything that doesn't serve your peace. Boundaries allow you to say no gracefully as an act of self-respect rather than an apology. Boundaries remind you that you're enough. Setting boundaries is a way of affirming your own worth. Boundaries aren't about earning respect or proving yourself. They're about recognizing that you are enough just as you are. When you set boundaries, you're showing yourself that you don't need to stretch beyond your comfort or compromise your values to be valued. Boundaries are a way to acknowledge your own worth, to reinforce the truth that you are enough and that your well-being is worth protecting. When you embrace this mindset, boundaries become a natural part of how you live, a reflection of the self-respect you've cultivated within. Boundaries protect your inner peace. Your peace is a valuable resource, one that should be guarded and cherished. Boundaries help you keep your peace intact, allowing you to navigate relationships and situations without sacrificing your sense of calm. Boundaries create a buffer between you and the noise of the world, giving you the space to focus on what truly matters to you. When you protect your inner peace, you're better able to approach life with clarity, purpose, and confidence. Boundaries are the safeguard for your peace, a reminder that your well-being is too precious to be compromised. With each boundary you set, you're building a life that honors your values, respects your energy, and protects your peace. Boundaries aren't about keeping others at arm's length. They're about creating a life that reflects your own self-respect. Each boundary is a commitment to yourself, a promise that you won't compromise your well-being for the sake of others' expectations. In embracing boundaries, you're reclaiming your power, choosing to live a life that's aligned with your truth and your values. This journey isn't about isolation. It's about creating a space where you can thrive, a life where your peace and self-respect are your highest priorities. After establishing firm boundaries, a natural progression in self-respect is learning the art of emotional detachment, a core Stoic principle that keeps your peace steady and unwavering, even in the face of disrespect. Emotional detachment doesn't mean indifference or a lack of empathy. It's about maintaining control over your inner landscape, regardless of the actions or attitudes of others. This discipline allows you to rise above external chaos, holding onto your calm like an anchor in a storm. Detachment gives you a valuable perspective, letting you witness life's turbulence from a place of centered strength. When you master emotional detachment, you separate your peace from the opinions, moods, and actions of those around you. This space lets you see things as they are, rather than through the lens of an immediate emotional reaction. Detachment allows you to observe disrespect without personalizing it, to hear criticism without absorbing it. This ability to separate yourself from external chaos frees you from the exhausting cycle of reacting to every slight or offense. You start to recognize that others' words and actions don't determine your worth or define who you are. Emotional detachment builds self-mastery. In Stoicism, self-mastery is the ultimate form of freedom. Detachment is the mental skill that allows you to stay in control of your reactions, even when someone's behavior threatens to pull you into frustration or anger. When you can calmly observe disrespect without letting it disturb your peace, you've gained true self-mastery. This skill doesn't come from suppression, it comes from understanding. Self-mastery means that your emotions no longer dictate your actions, that you are able to respond with thoughtfulness instead of impulsivity. Detachment, in this sense, is about strengthening the connection to your own inner stability. Detachment gives you clarity. When emotions take over, they cloud your ability to see situations clearly. Anger, frustration, or hurt can distort reality, leading you to overreact or misinterpret someone's intentions. Emotional detachment allows you to take a step back, to assess the situation with a calm, objective perspective. This clarity lets you determine whether a response is needed, and if so, how to respond effectively. With detachment, you're not reacting to the emotion, you're responding to the situation. This separation allows you to make choices that align with your values, unclouded by the temporary surge of emotion. Detachment frees you from others' control. When someone's words or actions easily provoke you, they hold a certain power over your peace. Emotional detachment severs this influence, making it clear that your well-being doesn't depend on how others treat you. When you're emotionally detached, you're no longer giving others the power to dictate your mood or self-worth. You regain control over your own happiness, refusing to let external opinions sway your inner peace. Detachment isn't about dismissing people. It's about choosing to protect your mental and emotional energy from unnecessary harm. Emotional detachment increases resilience. Life brings many challenges, and disrespect is only one of them. When you cultivate detachment, you build resilience, an ability to withstand life's difficulties without losing your calm. Detachment strengthens your mental flexibility, making it easier to adapt to situations without feeling overwhelmed. You're able to handle adversity with a steady mind, which builds confidence and a sense of inner strength. Resilience means that you're not swayed by every insult or setback, that you're able to remain calm and steady even in turbulent times. This resilience isn't about being hardened, it's about developing a mindset that sees challenges as opportunities for growth. Detachment lets you see disrespect for what it is. Often, disrespect says more about the person showing it than the person receiving it. When you're emotionally detached, you can see beyond the immediate hurt, recognizing the underlying motivations or insecurities driving someone's behavior. You begin to understand that disrespect is often a projection of someone else's frustration or fear. Detachment helps you interpret others' actions without taking them personally, allowing you to respond from a place of understanding rather than emotional reactivity. This shift in perspective reveals that much of what others do is rooted in their own issues, not in a true reflection of your worth. Detachment helps you find strength in non-reaction. Reacting to every offense can be exhausting and often unproductive. Detachment allows you to choose non-reaction as a response, signaling that your peace is too important to be disturbed by someone else's negativity. Non-reaction is not passivity. It's a deliberate choice to hold on to your calm. By refusing to engage in conflict, you're conserving your energy and showing others that their disrespect doesn't affect you. This strength in non-reaction often makes people reconsider their approach, as they realize that their attempts to provoke you fall flat. Non-reaction becomes a statement of your inner confidence, a quiet assertion that you won't be dragged down by others' moods. Detachment fosters compassion. By creating emotional distance, you're able to approach others with a more compassionate perspective. You start to see that disrespect often comes from a place of pain, insecurity, or misunderstanding. This doesn't mean you tolerate mistreatment, but it does allow you to respond from a place of empathy rather than judgment. Compassion doesn't weaken your resolve, it strengthens it by giving you a deeper understanding of human nature. Detachment allows you to maintain this compassion without sacrificing your boundaries, giving you a way to navigate challenging interactions with kindness, but without compromising your self-respect. Detachment builds self-respect. When you're emotionally detached, you're affirming to yourself that your peace is valuable, that your self-worth isn't tied to others' opinions. This form of self-respect is profound. It's the kind that doesn't need validation from others. Detachment reinforces your relationship with yourself, showing that you value your well-being enough to protect it from external influence. Each time you choose detachment over reaction, you're affirming your own dignity, strengthening the bond you have with yourself. This respect becomes a guiding principle, one that others begin to sense and naturally respond to. Detachment is a practice of presence. Emotional detachment allows you to live in the present moment, free from the grip of past insults or future worries. When you're detached, you're able to respond to situations as they are, not as a product of past grievances or imagined outcomes. This practice of presence enhances your clarity and calm, giving you the ability to approach life with openness and curiosity. Detachment brings you back to the now, freeing you from the weight of past emotions and allowing you to meet each moment with fresh eyes. Detachment helps you see disrespect as a test, not a threat. When you're detached, disrespect no longer feels like a threat to your self-worth. It becomes a test of your resilience and poise. Each instance of disrespect is an opportunity to practice calm, to choose your response rather than letting the situation dictate it. Viewing disrespect as a test shifts the power dynamic, making it clear that your worth isn't at stake. Instead, you're choosing to rise above, to let your actions be guided by your own principles. This shift transforms disrespect from something harmful into something that strengthens your resolve. Detachment enables you to set boundaries with ease. When you're detached, setting boundaries becomes simpler because you're no longer emotionally invested in others' reactions. You're able to establish limits with a clear mind, without fear of how others will respond. Detachment helps you see boundaries as a form of self-respect, rather than a rejection of others. With this perspective, setting boundaries feels natural, a necessary step in protecting your peace. Detachment lets you enforce these boundaries without guilt, as you understand that respecting your own needs is essential for maintaining a balanced and fulfilling life. Detachment empowers you to let go of control. Often, the need to control how others perceive or react to us can be a source of stress and anxiety. Detachment helps you release this need, allowing you to focus on what you can control, your own response, your own state of mind. Letting go of control doesn't mean surrendering your values. It means recognizing that others' thoughts and actions are beyond your influence. This acceptance brings a profound sense of freedom, a release from the burden of trying to manage others' perceptions. Detachment frees you to live authentically, no longer confined by the need to control everything around you. Detachment makes you emotionally agile. Emotional agility is the ability to adapt to life's ups and downs without losing your equilibrium. Detachment fosters this agility, giving you the flexibility to respond to life's challenges without being thrown off balance. When you're detached, you're able to navigate difficult interactions, unexpected changes, and even personal criticism with a steady mind. This agility is invaluable, allowing you to approach life with a mindset of growth and resilience. Emotional detachment makes you adaptable, ready to face life's uncertainties with grace. Detachment is the ultimate expression of inner freedom. By choosing detachment, you're freeing yourself from the grip of external influences. This freedom allows you to live on your own terms, to make choices based on your own values rather than others' expectations. Emotional detachment lets you reclaim your life, no longer swayed by fleeting emotions or transient opinions. This inner freedom is empowering, as it allows you to approach each day with a sense of independence, unburdened by the need for approval. Detachment is the path to a life rooted in self-respect, a life guided by your own principles. Embracing emotional detachment doesn't mean you stop caring, it means you stop giving your peace away. Detachment teaches you that your calm is worth preserving, that your happiness is worth protecting. It's a practice that aligns you with your highest self, a self that remains unshaken by the world's unpredictability. This calm resilience becomes a constant, a strength that doesn't require validation. Emotional detachment is a gift to yourself, a way to live with peace and purpose, no matter what life may bring. In choosing detachment, you're choosing to live fully, freely, and with a sense of joy that isn't dependent on anything outside yourself. Having mastered emotional detachment, you're now equipped to take control of another powerful form of communication, one that doesn't rely on words at all. Non-verbal cues, like a steady stare or a poised posture, can speak louder than anything you could say. They're signals that reflect inner calm, confidence and self-respect, without needing a single explanation. When used well, non-verbal cues let others know exactly where you stand. They establish boundaries, show strength, and convey an unspoken message of resilience. Body language has a power all its own, allowing you to hold your ground without a single word. Non-verbal cues help you project confidence. The way you carry yourself, from your posture to the steadiness of your gaze, can convey self-assurance without a word. Confidence isn't about arrogance, it's about showing that you respect yourself deeply and won't tolerate disrespect. A relaxed yet upright posture, with shoulders back and head held high, sends a clear message that you're comfortable in your own skin. This poised stance reflects your own commitment to self-respect and shows others that you're not easily shaken. When you maintain this posture, you're displaying a quiet authority that requires no explanation. Your body language speaks for you, making it clear that you value yourself. The power of a steady gaze cannot be underestimated. When someone speaks to you in a way that feels disrespectful, meeting their eyes with a calm, steady look is a powerful response. This isn't about intimidation. It's about showing that you're unbothered and composed. A steady gaze signals that you're fully present and confident in your own worth. When you maintain eye contact without wavering, you're showing that you're not intimidated, that you're not here to defend yourself, but to stand your ground. This silent stare doesn't need to challenge. It simply conveys that you're unfazed, a quiet but firm way to remind others that your peace cannot be disrupted. Your stance can set boundaries. Standing with an open yet firm posture can serve as a physical boundary, signaling that you're approachable but not open to being crossed. Crossing your arms lightly or keeping your hands at your sides shows that you're relaxed but mindful, comfortable but aware of your surroundings. By controlling your stance, you're conveying that while you're present, you're also fully in control of your space. This body language communicates a sense of self-assuredness, letting others know that they are welcome to engage respectfully, but that you won't tolerate any disrespect. It's a reminder that your space is valuable and that you won't allow anyone to encroach upon it. Non-verbal cues can help you disengage with dignity. When a conversation turns unproductive or disrespectful, sometimes the best response is to end it without drama. Non-verbal cues, like taking a step back or looking away calmly, can signal that you're choosing to disengage. These cues aren't about shutting others out. They're about quietly removing yourself from a negative exchange. Taking a step back shows that you're choosing your peace over conflict. This simple act of physical withdrawal is a powerful signal that you're not interested in engaging with disrespect. It allows you to protect your own energy while maintaining your dignity, setting an example that you choose when and how to participate. Body language can show resilience without resistance. When someone is being confrontational, reacting with anger or defensiveness can often escalate the situation. However, maintaining a relaxed posture, keeping your shoulders down, breathing steadily, demonstrates resilience without hostility. This composed body language shows that you're not going to be drawn into an argument, that you can withstand their aggression without mirroring it. Resilience here isn't about ignoring the situation. It's about showing that your strength lies in your ability to remain composed. This calm presence makes it clear that you don't need to resist or retaliate. By staying relaxed, you're showing that your peace isn't theirs to disrupt. A soft nod can validate without conceding. When others speak, a gentle nod can show that you're listening and acknowledging their perspective without necessarily agreeing. This simple gesture helps diffuse tension, allowing others to feel heard even if you don't share their views. Acknowledging someone without fully agreeing is a skill that builds mutual respect without compromising your own stance. A soft nod shows that you respect their right to speak while standing firm in your own beliefs. This gesture is a powerful way to maintain control over a conversation, ensuring that respect flows both ways. It conveys openness without agreement, respect without submission. Nonverbal cues invite others to self-reflect. By maintaining silence and using body language instead of words, you create a space for others to consider their own actions. When someone speaks disrespectfully and is met with a calm, unflinching gaze, it often makes them pause. Silence, combined with poised body language, acts as a mirror, prompting them to reconsider their words. When they don't receive the expected reaction, they're left to reflect on their behavior. Nonverbal cues are a way of giving others the space to self-correct, a gentle reminder that their actions are visible and may need to be reconsidered. Controlled gestures convey calm strength. Fast, erratic movements can convey nervousness or agitation, while slow, intentional gestures demonstrate control. When you make a gesture, whether it's a hand motion or a subtle nod, doing so with purpose sends a message of calm strength. Controlled gestures show that you're centered and confident, not swayed by emotions or the need to prove anything. When you choose each movement thoughtfully, you're communicating that your actions are deliberate and aligned with your inner calm. These gestures reinforce that your confidence isn't dependent on the situation, that you're self-contained and grounded. Using body language to reclaim control in conversations is a subtle yet powerful tool. In discussions where others may try to dominate or dictate, simple actions like maintaining eye contact or sitting up straight can shift the balance. These nonverbal signals show that you're an equal participant, not a passive listener. Sitting forward slightly shows interest, while sitting back can convey that you're evaluating what's being said. This control through posture helps you reclaim your own presence in the room, reminding others that you're fully engaged, aware, and not easily swayed. Your body language becomes a means of asserting yourself, of maintaining equality in the conversation without uttering a single word. Nonverbal cues can signal when boundaries are crossed. If someone's words or behavior become inappropriate, a slight shift in your body language can serve as a subtle warning. Crossing your arms, turning slightly away, or holding a steady, unyielding gaze can communicate discomfort or disapproval. These small, almost imperceptible cues are often enough to signal that something isn't acceptable. You're sending a message that your boundaries are non-negotiable, all without confrontation. These shifts in body language let others know that you're aware of the boundary being crossed and that you won't hesitate to stand by it. Body language speaks confidence when words aren't necessary. When facing criticism, maintaining a relaxed posture, steady eye contact, and calm facial expression shows that you're not threatened. Criticism loses its power when it's met with calm, unbothered energy. A neutral facial expression, neither smiling nor frowning, demonstrates that you're neither offended nor defensive. This lack of visible reaction lets others know that their words haven't destabilized you. By keeping your body language neutral, you're signaling that criticism is something you can handle gracefully, a testament to your own self-assuredness. Poised body language conveys that your respect isn't easily won or lost. You don't need to outwardly display approval or disapproval for every interaction. A composed posture, a calm gaze, and minimal movement convey that you're observing rather than judging. This neutrality can be incredibly powerful. People start to recognize that your respect is grounded in authenticity and isn't granted lightly. This stance invites others to meet you with a similar level of authenticity and respect. They realize that your respect is something to be earned, not something freely given in exchange for mere flattery or compliance. Nonverbal cues create a boundary around your inner calm. By maintaining a composed exterior, you're creating an invisible boundary that shields your peace from disruption. This doesn't mean being unfeeling. It means showing that your inner calm is your priority. Each subtle movement, from the way you place your hands to the way you breathe, reinforces this boundary. You're sending a message that your peace is sacred and that you won't allow external chaos to penetrate it. This self-created boundary becomes a natural part of how you present yourself, a reminder to others that your calm isn't easily shaken. A relaxed face demonstrates self-assurance. When your face is calm and neutral, you're showing that you're comfortable in your own skin, unaffected by the opinions of others. A relaxed face, with soft eyes and gentle features, conveys self-assurance in a way that's both inviting and unyielding. You're not forcing a smile, nor are you displaying frustration or tension. This calm, neutral expression becomes a silent testament to your confidence. It's a reminder that you don't need to mask your emotions or alter your expression to suit others. A relaxed face shows that you're in control of your emotions, and that's a strength others can sense. Nonverbal cues keep you grounded in your truth. By mastering your body language, you're aligning your actions with your values. Each movement, each posture, becomes an expression of who you are and what you stand for. You're no longer relying on others to validate or understand you. Your body language becomes a reflection of your inner truth. This alignment with your values reinforces your confidence, allowing you to stay grounded even in challenging situations. Through body language, you're showing that you're at peace with yourself, that your self-respect is unshakable, and that you don't need external approval to confirm your worth. In using nonverbal cues thoughtfully, you gain control over how you're perceived without needing to control others. Body language is a powerful tool in communication, one that speaks to your confidence, resilience, and respect for yourself. Each gesture, each glance, each posture reinforces your boundaries and values. By mastering these cues, you create a space of calm, inviting others to meet you there. Nonverbal communication becomes an art, a way of expressing strength, grace, and dignity without the need for words. Through your presence alone, you're sending a clear message. Your peace, self-respect, and strength are yours to protect, and nothing external can shake that. With your nonverbal cues now reinforcing your boundaries, it's time to delve deeper into reclaiming your mental and emotional space. Maintaining your peace isn't just about using silence and body language effectively. It's about choosing when and where to place your energy. Drama, arguments, and unnecessary conflict are traps that drain your focus, yet they often try to pull you in. Reclaiming your space means consciously choosing to rise above these distractions, standing firm in the resolve to protect your well-being. This isn't about ignoring or escaping. It's about making a deliberate decision to value your peace over others' chaos. Refusing to engage in drama starts with recognizing its appeal. Drama can be seductive. It often creates an illusion of importance or urgency, tricking you into believing that you must participate or take a stance. Drama can make you feel like you have something to defend or prove, which often pulls you into arguments that waste your time and energy. By recognizing that drama thrives on reaction, you can start to see it for what it is, a distraction from your true priorities. Acknowledging this is the first step in reclaiming your space and staying rooted in your own peace. Choosing not to participate in drama is an exercise in self-control. Drama feeds on emotional reactions, quick retorts, and heated exchanges. When you refuse to engage, you're practicing self-control, choosing not to let your emotions be stirred by others' actions. This self-control is a powerful form of inner strength. It shows that you're able to observe without becoming involved, that you don't feel the need to react impulsively. In exercising self-control, you're creating a boundary around your energy, one that doesn't allow others to disrupt your calm. Self-control reminds you that your responses are within your control, not dictated by others' provocations. Reclaiming your space means focusing on what you can control. Drama often arises from things outside your control, others' opinions, misunderstandings, and expectations. When you focus on your own thoughts, actions, and feelings, you're shifting your attention back to what truly matters. This focus allows you to respond thoughtfully rather than getting entangled in endless cycles of back and forth. By choosing to invest your energy in what you can control, you're freeing yourself from the frustrations that drama brings. You're reminding yourself that your peace isn't tied to external events, and that true control lies in managing your own reactions. Non-participation is an act of self-respect. When you choose not to engage in drama, you're sending a clear message to yourself and others that your well-being is more important than fleeting conflicts. This choice is a form of self-respect, a way of affirming that your energy deserves to be spent on things that uplift you, not on situations that drain you. Refusing to engage in drama shows that you respect yourself enough to walk away from negativity. This self-respect becomes evident to others, who may come to recognize that your attention isn't easily captured by chaos. Through this choice, you're establishing a standard for how you expect to be treated and how you treat yourself. Avoiding drama means staying rooted in your values. Drama often pulls people into behavior that goes against their values, harsh words, anger, or defensiveness. By choosing to stay out of it, you're remaining true to your own principles. This rootedness in your values keeps you grounded, allowing you to navigate challenges without compromising your integrity. When you prioritize your values over the temporary satisfaction of winning an argument, you're showing that your inner peace is non-negotiable. Staying rooted in your values means that you act in ways that align with who you are, rather than being swayed by the emotions of the moment. Refusing to engage creates space for growth. Drama is often repetitive, recycling the same patterns and conflicts. By stepping away, you open up space for growth, giving yourself the freedom to focus on areas of your life that truly matter. This space lets you invest in personal development, relationships, and goals that align with your aspirations. When you're not caught up in unnecessary arguments or conflict, you're able to pursue what brings you fulfillment. This choice to focus on growth instead of drama transforms your energy, allowing you to use it constructively. You're no longer bound by the cycles of conflict, but free to pursue paths of purpose and positivity. Reclaiming your space is about protecting your mental clarity. Drama clouds the mind, often leading to overthinking, frustration, and stress. By choosing not to engage, you're protecting your mental clarity, ensuring that your thoughts remain focused and constructive. This mental clarity is essential for making wise decisions, for seeing situations as they truly are without distortion. When your mind is free from the distractions of drama, you're able to think more clearly, to see solutions instead of problems. Protecting your mental clarity gives you the strength to approach life with calm and insight, a state that drama can rarely offer. Non-engagement shows emotional maturity. Drama often arises from a need to prove something or to gain a sense of importance through conflict. By stepping back, you're demonstrating emotional maturity, a willingness to let go of trivial matters in favor of peace. This maturity shows that you understand the value of choosing your battles, of knowing which situations are worth your time and which are not. Emotional maturity means that you're not swayed by the heat of the moment, that you're able to choose peace over pride. This maturity isn't about avoiding responsibility. It's about recognizing that true strength lies in the ability to walk away. Reclaiming your space involves setting boundaries with others. Drama often enters your life because boundaries haven't been clearly established. By setting limits on what you will and won't tolerate, you're creating a framework that keeps negativity at bay. These boundaries may involve limiting your time with people who thrive on drama or refusing to discuss certain topics that lead to conflict. Boundaries are essential for protecting your space, ensuring that you're surrounded by people and situations that respect your peace. When others see that you've set firm boundaries, they're less likely to bring drama into your life. Choosing peace over drama helps you build stronger, healthier relationships. Drama often causes misunderstandings and rifts, damaging relationships over time. By refusing to engage, you're preserving the quality of your connections, allowing for communication based on respect and understanding rather than conflict. This approach encourages others to approach you with honesty and openness, creating a foundation of trust. Healthy relationships thrive when drama is removed, allowing both parties to feel valued and respected. Choosing peace over drama shows others that you value meaningful connections over fleeting victories in arguments. Non-engagement liberates you from the need for validation. Drama often feeds on the desire for validation, a need to be right or to be seen in a certain way. By choosing not to engage, you're freeing yourself from this need, allowing yourself to be content without external approval. This liberation brings a sense of self-sufficiency, showing that your self-worth isn't tied to others' opinions. When you no longer seek validation through drama, you're able to live in alignment with your own values, unbothered by others' judgments. This independence becomes a powerful source of inner strength, making it easier to walk away from conflicts that don't serve you. Reclaiming your space enhances your emotional resilience. Each time you choose not to engage in drama, you're building emotional resilience, strengthening your ability to remain calm and composed. This resilience becomes a shield, helping you handle life's challenges without losing your equilibrium. Drama often disrupts emotional balance, leaving you drained or unsettled. By choosing peace, you're reinforcing your emotional stability, creating a foundation that's resistant to external disruptions. This resilience doesn't mean you avoid emotions. It means you're able to navigate them with grace and control, choosing responses that reflect your strength. Refusing to engage in drama is a form of self-care. Protecting your space from unnecessary conflict is a way of nurturing your mental and emotional well-being. When you avoid drama, you're choosing to care for your own needs, to prioritize your own peace. This self-care creates a sense of calm and contentment, allowing you to approach each day with positivity. When you make choices that protect your mental health, you're investing in your long-term happiness. This self-care is a reminder that your well-being is worth safeguarding, that you deserve to live in an environment free from chaos. Avoiding drama helps you stay focused on your goals. When you're constantly engaged in conflicts, it's easy to lose sight of what truly matters. By stepping away from drama, you're able to keep your attention on your goals, ensuring that your energy is directed toward meaningful pursuits. This focus brings a sense of purpose, allowing you to make progress without distraction. When you prioritize your goals over fleeting conflicts, you're aligning your actions with your aspirations. This choice shows that your time is valuable and that you're dedicated to making the most of it. Reclaiming your space strengthens your sense of purpose. Drama often pulls you into trivial matters, taking you away from the bigger picture. By choosing peace, you're reinforcing your commitment to a life that's driven by purpose rather than petty conflicts. This focus on purpose keeps you grounded, reminding you of what truly matters. When you're aligned with your purpose, drama loses its appeal as you're focused on goals that bring fulfillment and meaning. This alignment with purpose becomes a guiding force, helping you navigate life with clarity and intention. Refusing to engage in drama lets you define your own story. Drama often tries to pull you into roles that don't reflect your true self: the victim, the aggressor, the defender. By stepping away, you're reclaiming the narrative, choosing how you want to be seen and understood. This choice allows you to live authentically without being cast in someone else's story. Defining your own story means living in alignment with your values, letting your actions speak for themselves. This authenticity is a powerful way to stay true to yourself, free from the expectations or judgments of others. Through reclaiming your space, you create a life rooted in peace and strength. Each time you choose to rise above drama, you're reinforcing your commitment to a life that values calm, respect, and self-assurance. This choice isn't always easy, but it's profoundly rewarding. By refusing to engage, you're not just avoiding conflict, you're building a life that reflects your highest values, one that's free from the distractions of chaos and filled with the clarity of purpose. In reclaiming your space, you're choosing to live on your own terms, a decision that brings true freedom and fulfillment. Having reclaimed your space, you now stand firm in a sense of peace that drama cannot shake. Yet there is another layer to self-respect that is just as essential. Holding yourself with confidence, showing others through your very presence that you value who you are. True self-worth radiates from how you carry yourself, from a posture that reflects inner strength and quiet assurance. Holding your head high isn't about pride, it's about honoring your own dignity. The way you stand and walk, the way you hold yourself in any situation, all of these communicate how deeply you respect yourself and your boundaries. Confident posture begins with the way you align yourself physically. When you stand tall, shoulders relaxed but back, you create a physical foundation that supports mental and emotional confidence. This posture isn't only about appearance, it's a statement to yourself that you deserve to take up space, that you have every right to stand comfortably and firmly where you are. By holding yourself this way, you're signaling to your own mind that you believe in your worth. This alignment of your body and mind forms a powerful reminder that self-respect isn't a feeling, but a commitment that begins with how you carry yourself each day. Holding your head high shifts your mental state. Posture has a profound impact on how you think and feel. When you keep your head up and gaze forward, you're signaling to your brain that you're ready to meet challenges with calm. This positioning opens your chest, allowing you to breathe fully, which naturally reduces anxiety and creates a sense of steadiness. The act of holding your head high reinforces your ability to handle situations with grace. When your posture is aligned with confidence, you become more centered, less affected by self-doubt, and more attuned to the strength within you. This physical alignment becomes a source of calm resilience, a reminder that no external force can make you bow or shrink. Confident posture communicates resilience to others. When people see you standing tall and composed, they recognize that you're someone who respects themselves. They can sense that your self-worth isn't fragile or easily shaken. This silent statement of resilience through posture can disarm negativity and create an aura of respect around you. Others are often less likely to challenge someone who carries themselves with conviction, as your physical stance reflects an inner strength. Standing confidently shows others that you have a strong foundation, that you're not easily swayed, and that you don't need to prove anything to anyone. This presence is a quiet deterrent to disrespect, as people naturally respond to the calm authority of someone who respects themselves. When you sit with confidence, you reinforce your own worth. Confident posture doesn't only apply to standing, it's equally important when you sit. Sitting upright, with shoulders back and feet firmly on the ground, communicates that you're fully present. This posture grounds you, helping you remain steady in conversation and attentive to your surroundings. When you sit confidently, you're reinforcing the message to yourself that you're worthy of attention and respect. This seated posture is a physical reminder to stay grounded in your own self-worth, even when conversations are challenging. Sitting with assurance also encourages you to listen more effectively, giving you a stronger presence in any dialogue. Confident posture creates a sense of openness. When you hold yourself upright, without crossing your arms or hunching forward, you're displaying openness and approachability. This stance shows that you're not defensive, that you're at ease with who you are. Openness through posture conveys that you're comfortable in your own skin, that you have nothing to hide or prove. This relaxed yet confident stance encourages others to approach you with respect, as they can sense your inner calm. By maintaining an open posture, you're creating an inviting presence that still holds an underlying strength. This balance between openness and self-respect is a powerful way to interact with others. Holding your head high develops a habit of self-assurance. When you consistently hold yourself with confidence, it becomes a natural part of how you navigate the world. This habit reinforces your self-worth daily, turning confidence into a reflex rather than a conscious effort. Each time you remind yourself to stand or sit with composure, you're training your mind to align with your self-respect. This habit of confident posture becomes a part of your identity, a constant, silent reminder of your own worth. Over time, this daily practice of standing tall translates into mental resilience, creating a foundation that you can lean on even during tough times. Confident posture builds resilience against judgment. When you hold yourself with dignity, you're less likely to be affected by others' opinions. This stance signals that your self-worth isn't up for debate, that you won't be diminished by criticism or judgment. Confident posture reinforces a sense of inner validation, one that isn't dependent on external approval. It shows that you're centered within yourself, unaffected by others' expectations. This resilience against judgment frees you to live authentically, without the need to justify or alter yourself for others. Standing tall becomes a testament to the fact that your value doesn't fluctuate based on anyone's perception. Holding your head high reinforces boundaries. When you maintain a posture of confidence, you're reminding yourself and others of the boundaries you've set. This physical stance is a form of self-protection, a signal that you won't allow others to cross your limits. Confident posture reinforces your boundaries by creating a sense of presence that others recognize. You're showing that you're self-assured, that your energy is protected, and that you won't compromise your well-being. This stance becomes a physical boundary in itself, a way to communicate that you value your own space and will not allow it to be easily invaded. Confident posture enhances focus. When you hold yourself upright, you're more focused and attentive. Slouching or hunching can often create a sense of fatigue, while standing or sitting tall keeps your energy aligned. This posture allows you to stay present and engaged, making it easier to concentrate on what truly matters. Enhanced focus through posture allows you to fully invest in your goals, free from distractions. This alignment of body and mind creates a clear pathway for your intentions, enabling you to pursue your objectives with purpose. Confident posture isn't just about appearance, it's a tool that sharpens your attention and drives your focus forward. Holding your head high creates a sense of calm. The act of standing or sitting with poise has a calming effect on the mind. When you hold yourself with dignity, you're sending a message to your body that you're safe, that there's no need for stress or anxiety. This calm posture supports a peaceful state of mind, making it easier to respond thoughtfully rather than react impulsively. Holding your head high cultivates an inner tranquility, a state of mind that isn't easily shaken by external events. This calm allows you to approach life with a steady perspective, rooted in self-assurance and free from unnecessary tension. Confident posture empowers you to be unapologetically yourself. When you carry yourself with dignity, you're expressing that you're comfortable with who you are, that you don't need to shrink or change to fit anyone else's expectations. This empowerment through posture liberates you from the need to conform, allowing you to stand fully in your own truth. When you're unapologetic about your presence, others can sense this confidence and are more likely to respect your individuality. Holding your head high becomes a statement of self-acceptance, a reminder that your unique self is worthy of being seen and valued without modification. Confident posture draws respect naturally. When you carry yourself with self-assurance, others naturally respond with respect. They recognize that your composure isn't fragile, that your self-worth isn't easily shaken. This silent command of respect isn't about seeking validation. It's about showing that you honor yourself enough to stand tall. Respect follows those who respect themselves, and confident posture is a clear expression of this respect. By holding your head high, you're inviting others to see you as someone who values their own worth, someone who doesn't compromise their integrity. This natural respect strengthens your relationships, creating interactions that are grounded in mutual regard. Holding your head high encourages authenticity. When you stand with confidence, you're showing that you don't need to mask your true self. This authentic posture communicates that you're comfortable with your own identity, that you have nothing to hide. Authenticity through posture inspires trust, allowing others to see that you're genuine and open. When you're not trying to mold yourself to others' expectations, you're free to interact with honesty. Confident posture becomes a way to express your true self without words, a way to live in alignment with who you really are. This authenticity invites others to do the same, creating connections that are honest and real. Holding your head high enhances your inner dialogue. The way you carry yourself influences how you speak to yourself. When you maintain a posture of confidence, your inner dialogue becomes one of self-respect and self-worth. This physical stance reminds you that you're capable, strong, and deserving of respect. Over time, this posture positively shapes your inner dialogue, reinforcing beliefs of worthiness. Each time you hold yourself with dignity, you're affirming to yourself that you're valuable. This internal validation becomes a source of strength, a voice that reminds you of your worth even in challenging times. Confident posture supports emotional stability. When you hold yourself with composure, you're reinforcing a sense of emotional balance. This posture serves as a grounding mechanism, helping you remain calm and collected regardless of external circumstances. Emotional stability through posture allows you to handle life's challenges with a steady mind. When you're centered in your own worth, you're less likely to be swayed by fleeting emotions. This stability creates a foundation for thoughtful responses, a state of mind that's resilient in the face of adversity. Holding your head high becomes a practice of emotional strength, one that supports you in maintaining your peace. In each moment that you hold yourself with dignity, you're building a life that reflects your self-worth. This posture is a daily practice of self-respect, a silent declaration that your value isn't contingent on others' approval. By holding your head high, you're aligning your actions with your self-worth, showing yourself and the world that you honor who you are. This commitment to self-respect becomes a way of life, a choice to stand confidently in your own truth. Through this confident posture, you're not just showing strength, you're living it. This is the power of self-worth, expressed through the quiet strength of how you hold yourself each day. After standing firm in your own worth, there's another powerful realization that comes into focus. Your choices are your own. They don't need to be validated, justified, or explained to anyone else. In a world where everyone seems to have an opinion about what you should or shouldn't do, realizing that you don't owe anyone an explanation for your life choices is a liberating shift. This understanding isn't about disregarding others, but about embracing your right to live authentically, rooted in the belief that your path is yours alone. Not owing explanations starts with self-trust. When you trust your own decisions, you naturally stop seeking validation from others. This trust doesn't come from knowing every choice will be perfect, but from accepting that you are capable of handling the results, whatever they may be. Self-trust allows you to make decisions based on what aligns with your values, rather than on how others might perceive them. This freedom to act without needing approval is a profound form of self-respect. It lets you live in harmony with your beliefs, free from the fear of judgment. The more you cultivate this trust, the easier it becomes to stand by your choices without feeling the need to justify them. Choosing not to explain yourself shows confidence in your path. When you refrain from explaining your actions, you're conveying that you're secure in your direction. This confidence tells others that you don't need external validation to feel assured. You're not acting impulsively, you're acting with intention, rooted in your own understanding. This stance creates a natural boundary, signaling that your choices come from careful thought, even if others may not understand them. Holding on to this confidence means that you're embracing the fact that your life doesn't need to be an open book for others to interpret. Your path is personal, unique, and only needs to make sense to you. When you stop explaining, you gain mental freedom. The energy spent trying to justify your actions can be exhausting. By letting go of the need to explain, you free up mental space for growth, creativity, and self-discovery. This mental freedom allows you to focus on what truly matters to you, rather than on how others perceive your choices. It lets you live with clarity, unburdened by the weight of external expectations. When your mind is free from the need to justify, you're able to experience a sense of inner peace that comes from fully owning your decisions. This freedom brings a lightness to life, a sense of relief from the constant pressure to explain. Not owing explanations protects your peace. The need to constantly explain yourself creates a cycle of stress, as you're always anticipating others' reactions. By deciding that you don't owe anyone an explanation, you're taking a stand to protect your own peace. This choice is a reminder that your calm and happiness are worth more than others' temporary understanding. Protecting your peace isn't selfish. It's a form of self-care that keeps you grounded. When you make decisions with your own well-being in mind, you're ensuring that you stay connected to what truly brings you contentment. This protection of peace allows you to live a life that is stable and fulfilling, guided by your own values. Deciding not to explain yourself strengthens your boundaries. Boundaries are essential for living authentically, and one of the strongest boundaries you can set is the decision to keep your choices private. This boundary doesn't mean isolation. It means choosing carefully what you share and with whom. By not explaining your decisions, you're establishing a boundary that keeps certain parts of your life sacred. This strengthens your sense of autonomy, as you're not allowing others to intrude on your inner world. Boundaries like these create a safe space where you can explore, make mistakes, and grow without the pressure of external scrutiny. Not explaining your choices fosters resilience. When you make a decision and stand by it without seeking approval, you're building resilience. This resilience comes from accepting that not everyone will understand or agree with you, and that's okay. Standing firm in your choices teaches you to handle misunderstandings without being swayed. This inner strength allows you to weather criticism, to stay grounded even when others question your path. Resilience through self-reliance becomes a shield against doubt, reinforcing that you are capable of navigating life's challenges on your own terms. Each choice made without explanation strengthens this resilience, reminding you that your approval is enough. When you don't owe explanations, you give yourself permission to evolve. Life is about growth, change, and learning, but explaining yourself can sometimes make you feel tied to others' expectations. By freeing yourself from the need to explain, you're giving yourself room to evolve naturally. This freedom lets you explore new ideas, take risks, and adjust your course without feeling trapped in past decisions. Evolution requires flexibility, and letting go of explanations is part of that flexibility. As you grow, your choices may change, and that's perfectly normal. Allowing yourself to shift without needing to justify keeps you connected to who you are becoming, rather than who others expect you to be. Not explaining yourself fosters authenticity. Authenticity means living in alignment with your true self, and explanations often force you to shape your choices around others' perspectives. By choosing not to explain, you're removing the filter of external opinions, letting your actions reflect your genuine intentions. This authenticity isn't about defiance, it's about honoring your individuality. When you live authentically, you're more likely to make choices that bring real satisfaction, rather than ones that just appease others. This form of living allows you to connect deeply with yourself, as you're no longer adjusting your decisions to meet others' standards. Authenticity becomes a guide, a reminder that your life is your own. Not owing explanations is an act of liberation. The need to justify yourself is often rooted in the fear of judgment. By letting go of this need, you're liberating yourself from the constraints of others' expectations. This liberation means that you're free to follow your intuition, to make decisions based on what feels right to you. When you don't feel obligated to explain, you're giving yourself permission to act in ways that support your happiness. This freedom to live without justification opens doors to experiences that might have otherwise been missed, as you're no longer holding back. Liberation brings a sense of fulfillment, a life lived on your terms. Choosing not to explain yourself reinforces your self-worth. When you believe in your choices without seeking approval, you're affirming that your opinion is enough. This affirmation reinforces your self-worth, as you're no longer dependent on others to validate your decisions. When you trust yourself, you're building a foundation of confidence that doesn't waver based on others' reactions. Self-worth grounded in your own approval becomes a powerful force, guiding you to make choices that align with your values. Each time you refrain from explaining, you're solidifying this self-worth, showing yourself that you don't need external validation to feel worthy. Living without explanations deepens your connection to intuition. When you're constantly explaining your actions, it's easy to second-guess yourself, to question whether you're making the right choice. By letting go of explanations, you're creating space to listen to your own intuition. This connection to your inner voice becomes a source of guidance, allowing you to make decisions that resonate with your true desires. Intuition thrives in the absence of external noise, and by choosing not to explain, you're allowing it to guide you more freely. This trust in intuition strengthens over time, helping you make decisions that are both wise and aligned with your authentic self. Not explaining allows for personal privacy. In a world where everyone shares every detail, keeping your choices private can feel empowering. Privacy isn't about hiding, it's about choosing what's sacred and keeping certain aspects of your life protected. This privacy allows you to explore, to make mistakes, and to celebrate wins without the pressure of public scrutiny. By choosing not to explain, you're creating a safe space for self-reflection, one where you're free to live without constantly seeking approval. Privacy becomes a form of respect, a way of acknowledging that some things are meant to be personal. Choosing not to explain yourself nurtures independence. Independence is about standing on your own, making choices that reflect your values and desires without needing others' input. When you stop explaining yourself, you're reinforcing this independence, showing that you trust your own judgment. This self-reliance is empowering, as it allows you to make decisions based on what truly matters to you. Independence nurtured in this way becomes a source of strength, as you're no longer seeking direction from others. By choosing independence over approval, you're giving yourself permission to live fully and freely. Living without explanations is a commitment to self-respect. Each time you choose not to explain, you're affirming your right to live as you see fit. This choice reflects a deep self-respect, one that doesn't waver based on others' opinions. Self-respect means honoring your own journey, recognizing that your life isn't for others to dissect or judge. By choosing not to explain, you're making it clear that your respect for yourself is stronger than the desire for approval. This self-respect becomes a shield, protecting you from the pressures of external expectations. It reminds you that you deserve to live authentically, in a way that reflects your values and dreams. Not explaining fosters courage. Standing by your choices without explaining them requires courage, as it often means facing others' misunderstandings. This courage strengthens your ability to handle criticism, to remain unshaken even when others don't understand. Courage through self-acceptance means that you're willing to face the world as you are, unafraid of being different or misunderstood. This bravery isn't loud or defiant. It's a quiet, steady assurance that your choices don't need justification. With each unspoken explanation, you're building a deeper sense of courage, one that supports you in making bold choices without fear. When you don't owe explanations, you create a life of true freedom. The need to justify yourself is a constraint, a limitation that holds you back from living fully. By releasing this need, you're stepping into a life of genuine freedom where your choices are guided by your own vision. This freedom allows you to explore, to grow, and to follow paths that resonate with your true self. Living freely isn't about ignoring others. It's about choosing to honor yourself first. This freedom becomes a guiding force, one that lets you experience life without limits, a life that is truly your own. In embracing your choices without explanation, you're claiming your right to live authentically. You're choosing to honor your journey, trusting that your path doesn't need to be justified. This decision to live without explanations is a powerful commitment to yourself, a promise to prioritize your peace, freedom, and happiness over external approval. Through this commitment, you're building a life that reflects your deepest values, a life that is grounded in self-respect and unshakable inner strength. Having embraced the freedom to make choices without explanation, another essential boundary comes into focus: keeping distance from toxic people. Protecting your space from negative influences isn't just a matter of self-preservation, it's an act of self-respect. Often, guilt and obligation make it challenging to establish this boundary, especially with people who drain your energy or cloud your sense of peace. But keeping a respectful distance from those who bring toxicity into your life is vital for nurturing your mental and emotional well-being. This practice isn't about shutting people out, it's about making room for those who uplift and support your growth. Maintaining distance begins with recognizing your own worth. When you understand that you deserve a life free from constant negativity, setting boundaries with toxic people becomes a natural act of self-respect. You're affirming to yourself that your peace and happiness are worth preserving. This realization builds confidence, making it easier to release any guilt that might arise. When you prioritize your well-being, you're not being selfish. You're valuing the person you are and the life you want to create. Self-worth grounds you in the truth that you don't owe anyone your time if it comes at the cost of your peace. Distance gives you perspective. Often, being too close to toxic people distorts your understanding of what's normal. Their behavior can subtly shift your boundaries and lower your expectations, leaving you constantly drained. By stepping back, you gain clarity, allowing you to see patterns that may have been difficult to recognize up close. Distance reveals the toll that toxicity takes on you, helping you make decisions that are healthier for your mental state. This perspective strengthens your resolve, reminding you that staying close to negativity isn't an obligation. Instead, distance gives you the space to assess relationships objectively and to decide what's best for your happiness. Keeping distance is an act of self-care. Toxic people often demand more than you're willing or able to give, leaving you feeling exhausted and unappreciated. By maintaining space, you're choosing to protect your energy, a key aspect of self-care. This distance allows you to refocus on your own needs, to invest time in activities and people that rejuvenate you. Self-care through distance isn't about abandoning others. It's about honoring your own limits. When you choose to care for yourself first, you're preserving your ability to show up fully in the relationships that matter. This choice shows that you're prioritizing a balanced life, one that doesn't compromise your well-being for others' comfort. Distance empowers you to build stronger boundaries. Toxic people often test limits, whether intentionally or not, and proximity can make it challenging to enforce those boundaries. By keeping distance, you're able to establish firm limits without the pressure of constant confrontation. This boundary setting becomes easier with space, as you're less influenced by guilt or manipulation tactics. You're able to communicate your boundaries clearly and calmly, knowing that distance gives you the strength to hold firm. Boundaries created with distance are not walls. They're respectful lines that preserve both your peace and the integrity of the relationship. Maintaining distance helps you regain emotional balance. Toxic interactions can often leave you feeling overwhelmed, drained, or even questioning yourself. By stepping back, you give yourself the room to reconnect with your emotions, to process feelings without outside influence. This emotional balance is crucial for understanding how you truly feel, free from the sway of others' negativity. Distance allows you to listen to your own inner voice, to find clarity about what you want and need. In regaining this emotional balance, you're strengthening your own intuition, trusting yourself to navigate relationships in ways that support your well-being. Distance protects you from manipulative guilt. Toxic people often rely on guilt to keep you close, playing on your sense of obligation. By maintaining distance, you're less susceptible to these tactics, as you're not constantly within reach. This space allows you to see guilt for what it is, a manipulation, not a reflection of your responsibilities. When you're not subject to guilt-driven interactions, you're able to act from a place of choice rather than pressure. Recognizing that guilt isn't a valid reason to stay close to toxicity frees you to make decisions that truly reflect your needs and values. Creating distance helps you reclaim control over your time. Toxic relationships often demand more time and energy than they're worth, leaving you with less for yourself and the people who matter. By stepping back, you're reclaiming the right to spend your time in ways that fulfill and nurture you. This control over your time is empowering, reminding you that not all relationships deserve unlimited access. Reclaiming your time means you're choosing quality over obligation, that you're no longer willing to sacrifice your personal life for someone else's demands. This shift in priorities reinforces the value of your time, helping you create a life that's aligned with your own goals. Distance allows you to break free from toxic cycles. Toxic relationships often follow predictable patterns: drama, blame, guilt, and repeat. By maintaining space, you're breaking the cycle, refusing to participate in these repetitive dynamics. This break from the pattern gives you a fresh perspective, helping you see the relationship from a place of clarity and strength. You're no longer caught up in the whirlwind of toxicity. Instead, you're standing outside of it, able to observe and decide without being drawn in. This freedom from the cycle allows you to respond thoughtfully, choosing actions that are rooted in self-respect rather than habit. Maintaining distance fosters emotional resilience. When you're constantly around toxic people, it's easy to feel worn down and lose confidence. By stepping away, you're giving yourself space to rebuild your emotional strength, to find your center again. This resilience grows as you distance yourself from negativity, making it easier to handle life's challenges without feeling drained. Emotional resilience isn't about ignoring or avoiding feelings. It's about creating the strength to navigate emotions with grace. Distance gives you the room to nurture this resilience, so that when you do interact with toxic individuals, you're able to stay grounded and unaffected by their negativity. Keeping your distance opens up room for positive relationships. Toxic people often take up more space than they deserve, leaving little room for connections that uplift and support you. By stepping back, you're creating space for healthier relationships, ones built on mutual respect and positivity. This choice allows you to invest more energy in people who genuinely care for your well-being. Positive relationships thrive in this space, as you're no longer distracted by the draining demands of toxic interactions. Choosing distance gives you the freedom to cultivate friendships that align with your values, to build connections that add joy and fulfillment to your life. Distance helps you reconnect with yourself. Toxic people can sometimes overshadow your own identity, making you feel disconnected from who you truly are. By keeping your distance, you're giving yourself the chance to reconnect with your own values, dreams, and interests. This reconnection isn't about isolation. It's about rediscovering what makes you unique outside of others' influence. Distance becomes a pathway to self-discovery, allowing you to explore parts of yourself that may have been overshadowed. When you're connected to your own identity, it's easier to make choices that align with your authentic self, choices that support your happiness and growth. Creating distance strengthens your ability to say no. Toxic people often push boundaries, making it difficult to refuse their demands. By stepping back, you're practicing the art of saying no, a skill that's essential for maintaining healthy boundaries. Distance gives you the confidence to decline requests that don't align with your values or well-being. Saying no becomes less about rejection and more about honoring your own needs. This practice of refusal strengthens your ability to protect your time and energy, a reminder that your comfort is worth more than appeasing others. Saying no without guilt is a powerful step toward a life that reflects your own priorities. Distance lets you prioritize your mental health. Toxic relationships are taxing on the mind, often leading to stress, anxiety, or even self-doubt. By choosing to keep your distance, you're placing your mental health at the forefront, choosing peace over conflict. This prioritization isn't selfish, it's essential. When you care for your mind, you're creating a foundation for a balanced, fulfilling life. Distance allows you to maintain this balance, to stay focused on what brings you joy rather than what drains you. By protecting your mental health, you're nurturing a mindset that's resilient, a mind that's free to think, dream, and create without interference. Choosing distance allows you to avoid unnecessary conflict. Toxic people often thrive on drama and conflict, drawing you into arguments or disagreements. By keeping your distance, you're choosing to avoid these unproductive interactions, preserving your energy for more meaningful pursuits. This choice to avoid conflict isn't about avoiding responsibility, it's about recognizing when engagement is futile. By stepping away, you're refusing to feed the cycle of conflict, choosing peace over arguments. This decision to stay out of conflict reflects a commitment to your own calm, a choice that prioritizes harmony over disruption. Maintaining distance lets you set the tone for respectful interactions. When you keep your distance, you're communicating that only respectful, balanced interactions are acceptable. This boundary shows others that if they want to engage with you, it needs to be on terms that honor both parties. Distance becomes a way to set standards for how you're treated, inviting others to meet you with respect. This tone setting encourages others to rethink their approach as they realize that you're no longer willing to entertain negativity. Distance becomes a powerful tool for creating relationships that are built on mutual respect. Distance helps you build a life free from resentment. Toxic relationships often lead to feelings of resentment, as you may feel trapped or taken advantage of. By keeping your distance, you're releasing this resentment, choosing to live without the burden of negative emotions. This freedom from resentment opens up space for positivity, allowing you to approach life with a sense of lightness. When you're no longer carrying the weight of others' negativity, you're able to experience joy more fully, to live with a sense of liberation. Distance frees you from the past, giving you a chance to move forward without lingering grievances. Choosing distance is an act of self-liberation. By deciding to keep toxic people at arm's length, you're freeing yourself from the need to please, conform, or endure. This liberation isn't about isolating yourself. It's about reclaiming your right to live in peace. When you distance yourself, you're no longer bound by others' expectations or demands. This choice to live freely opens up possibilities, allowing you to pursue goals and dreams that align with your true self. Self-liberation through distance becomes a pathway to a fulfilling life, one that's led by your own values rather than others' pressures. By maintaining distance from toxic people, you're embracing a life filled with positivity, peace, and purpose. Each decision to step back is an affirmation that you value your well-being above all else. This commitment to yourself, to a life free from unnecessary conflict and stress, becomes a cornerstone of your happiness. In choosing to keep your distance, you're creating space for joy, growth, and relationships that genuinely enrich your life. You're building a world where your peace is protected, your energy is valued, and your life reflects the best of who you are. With distance from negativity firmly in place, there's a profound tool that can further elevate your sense of calm and control: mastering the pause. Taking a moment before responding may seem simple, but this single act can transform your interactions, allowing you to navigate even the most challenging conversations with grace. The pause is your power. It's a choice to respond thoughtfully rather than react impulsively. In the silence of that pause, you find the clarity to shape your words, to protect your peace, and to assert your boundaries without being swept up in the emotions of the moment. Pausing allows you to connect with your true intentions. When we react immediately, our words often stem from fleeting emotions rather than our deeper values. Taking a pause gives you time to consider what you genuinely want to convey. This reflection allows your response to be aligned with who you are, rather than a knee-jerk reaction. Pausing isn't hesitation, it's intention. In those few seconds, you're gathering your thoughts, aligning your response with your values, and ensuring that what you say reflects your true self. This practice of intention through pausing grounds you in authenticity, making each word purposeful. In the silence of a pause, emotions settle. The immediate surge of frustration, anger, or defensiveness often fades when you give yourself a moment. This short break allows the intensity of emotions to soften, giving you a clearer perspective. Pausing doesn't ignore emotions. It respects them, allowing them to pass through you without dictating your actions. When emotions aren't driving your words, you're able to respond with clarity and calm, creating a response that's true to your character rather than a reaction to your mood. This settled state of mind becomes a shield, helping you handle conflicts without internal turmoil. The pause creates space for understanding. Sometimes the other person's words may carry deeper meanings, feelings, or insecurities that aren't immediately obvious. When you take a moment, you give yourself the chance to consider their perspective more fully. This understanding doesn't mean you agree, but it allows you to respond with empathy rather than confrontation. In taking that pause, you're creating room to approach the conversation thoughtfully, to respond in a way that considers the whole picture. Understanding brings depth to your responses, fostering connections that are based on mutual respect rather than opposition. Pausing reinforces your sense of control. The ability to choose when and how to respond puts you in the driver's seat of the conversation. When you pause, you're taking charge of your own reactions, rather than being pulled along by the emotions or actions of others. This control reinforces that your response is your own, crafted on your terms. Pausing becomes a practice of autonomy, a reminder that you are in control of your interactions. This sense of control over your responses gives you a foundation of stability, empowering you to navigate challenging situations with confidence. Mastering the pause reduces regret. Often, quick reactions lead to words we wish we could take back. When you pause, you're giving yourself a buffer, a chance to consider the consequences of your words. This simple act allows you to choose responses that you won't regret, words that reflect thoughtfulness rather than haste. By reducing regret, you're also preserving your peace, as you're not burdened by the need to repair misunderstandings or retract statements. The pause becomes a safeguard, a way of protecting yourself from the stress of unintended consequences and allowing each response to build rather than break relationships. In the pause, you find patience. Pausing requires patience with yourself and others, a willingness to allow time to process before responding. This patience strengthens your ability to handle moments of tension without feeling pressured to resolve them immediately. By choosing patience, you're embracing the idea that not every response needs to be immediate, that sometimes the best answers come from a place of calm reflection. This patience creates a foundation of resilience, helping you handle uncomfortable conversations with a steady mind. Each pause builds this patience further, allowing you to approach each interaction with quiet strength. The pause enhances self-awareness. In those few seconds, you become more aware of your own thoughts, reactions, and intentions. Pausing allows you to check in with yourself, to understand what's truly driving your desire to respond. This self-awareness helps you respond in ways that align with your best self, rather than acting on impulse. As you become more attuned to your inner state, you're able to approach conversations with a deeper understanding of your own needs. Self-awareness through pausing creates a pathway to growth, allowing you to respond in ways that elevate, rather than undermine, your own sense of integrity. Pausing can turn conflict into connection. When you take a moment before responding, you're creating a buffer that diffuses tension. This choice to pause can soften the tone of a conversation, opening a pathway for understanding rather than escalating conflict. Pausing shows that you're not rushing to defend yourself or counterattack, which can help the other person feel heard and respected. This choice to approach calmly can create an environment where differences are discussed rather than argued. The pause becomes a bridge, transforming conflict into a space where both sides can express themselves without hostility. The pause allows for clarity in communication. When emotions run high, it's easy to lose track of the message you want to convey. Pausing lets you organize your thoughts, ensuring that your response is clear and direct. This clarity prevents misunderstandings, as you're choosing words that reflect your true intention. When your words are clear, they're more likely to be received with understanding. Clarity through pausing also strengthens your ability to communicate boundaries, as you're able to express your needs without ambiguity. This directness, rooted in clarity, reinforces respect in your interactions. In the pause, you affirm your own worth. The act of taking a moment is a reminder that your response deserves time and consideration. By pausing, you're showing yourself that you value your words and that you don't need to rush to prove yourself to anyone. This affirmation of worth helps you approach each conversation with a sense of dignity, knowing that your thoughts are valuable. Pausing becomes a declaration of self-respect, a way of saying that you won't be hurried or pressured into reacting. This self-worth grounds you, helping you communicate with confidence and calm. Pausing strengthens relationships. When you take a moment to respond thoughtfully, you're showing others that you care enough to consider their words fully. This respect fosters trust, as others sense that you're not just reacting but truly listening. Thoughtful responses build a foundation of trust, helping others feel valued in your presence. Each pause, each moment of reflection, becomes a step towards stronger, more respectful relationships. By prioritizing meaningful responses over quick reactions, you're creating connections that are built on understanding and mutual respect. The pause cultivates gratitude for peaceful interactions. In choosing to take a moment before responding, you're actively creating a more harmonious environment. This choice reflects a commitment to peaceful communication, a value that brings calm into your life. When you prioritize peace in your interactions, you're more likely to experience conversations that are fulfilling rather than draining. Pausing fosters gratitude for the opportunity to approach others with respect, to build interactions that enrich rather than exhaust. This gratitude reinforces your commitment to living with intention, creating a life that's centered in peace. Taking a moment before responding teaches resilience. Not every conversation will be easy, but the pause gives you a tool to handle difficult interactions without losing your composure. This resilience is a skill that strengthens over time, allowing you to navigate challenges without feeling overwhelmed. Each pause builds this resilience, showing you that you can face tension with grace. Resilience through pausing is about knowing that you don't need to react immediately to stay strong. Your strength comes from your ability to remain steady, even in the face of conflict. This resilience gives you the confidence to approach each situation with calm. The pause keeps you anchored in the present. Quick reactions often stem from past experiences or future anxieties, while pausing allows you to stay focused on the here and now. This presence enhances your ability to respond genuinely, without the baggage of past hurts or fears of future consequences. When you're fully present, Your words carry a sincerity that resonates with others. Staying anchored in the present through pausing brings depth to your interactions, allowing you to connect more authentically. This presence fosters a sense of calm, reminding you that each moment is an opportunity to respond with intention. In the pause, you find the strength to let go. Sometimes the best response is none at all. Pausing allows you to evaluate whether a response is even necessary, freeing you from the need to engage in every conflict. This strength to let go shows that your peace matters more than proving a point. Pausing before responding gives you the clarity to see when silence serves you better, when walking away protects your calm. This choice to let go is a form of empowerment, a reminder that not every situation deserves your energy. The pause becomes a moment of freedom, a choice to protect your peace. Mastering the pause deepens your commitment to self-respect. When you take a moment before responding, you're honoring your own need for clarity and calm. This choice reflects a deep respect for yourself, a recognition that your words carry weight. Pausing affirms that you won't be rushed into reactions that compromise your values. This commitment to self-respect through pausing reinforces your own dignity, showing others that you communicate with thoughtfulness. Self-respect through the pause is a powerful stance, a way of living that values intention over impulse. With each pause, you're building a life rooted in calm, respect, and control. This simple choice to take a moment before responding transforms your interactions, allowing you to approach others with clarity and compassion. Mastering the pause is more than a communication skill. It's a way of life, one that prioritizes peace over conflict, thoughtfulness over haste. In embracing the power of the pause, you're choosing to live with purpose, to speak with intention, and to act with respect for yourself and others. This practice becomes a source of strength, a quiet reminder that your peace is worth preserving, one pause at a time. Having mastered the art of pausing to cultivate thoughtful responses, there's an even deeper layer of strength to explore: self-control. In the face of disrespect, staying unmoved becomes an act of immense power. Self-control is a quiet resilience, a choice to rise above the pull of reactive emotions. It's about holding firm, staying steady, and refusing to let others' negativity disrupt your inner peace. In a world where reactions are often quick and heated, self-control is a rare, unspoken power. It allows you to command respect without saying a word, to face hostility with grace, and to maintain dignity even when others attempt to undermine it. Staying unmoved by disrespect starts with valuing your own peace. When you understand that peace is your foundation, you're less likely to let someone's negativity disrupt it. Disrespect is often a reflection of the other person's inner struggles, not a measure of your worth. By grounding yourself in the value of your own tranquility, you're creating a buffer against others' attempts to provoke you. This choice to stay centered, regardless of external behavior, is a powerful affirmation of self-worth. When your peace is unwavering, disrespect becomes insignificant, a mere ripple against the stability of your calm. Self-control means choosing silence over impulsive words. In moments of disrespect, it's easy to be tempted by the urge to respond in kind. However, self-control allows you to hold back, to choose silence as a form of strength. Silence in these moments isn't weakness, it's wisdom. It shows that you don't feel the need to defend yourself or stoop to the level of negativity. Choosing silence means that you're prioritizing your own dignity, refusing to let someone else's words push you into a reaction that doesn't serve you. Silence becomes a shield, a quiet assertion of your self-control and self-respect. Self-control reflects inner confidence. When you're truly confident, you don't feel the need to react to every insult or slight. This confidence allows you to see disrespect as unworthy of your attention. Inner confidence through self-control shows others that their attempts to unsettle you have no power. This unshakable self-assurance radiates strength, a reminder that your worth isn't defined by others' opinions. When you're grounded in this confidence, you're free from the need for external validation. Staying unmoved in the face of disrespect reinforces that your value is self-contained, that it doesn't require anyone else's acknowledgement. Self-control preserves your energy. Reacting to disrespect can be exhausting, draining you of energy that could be directed toward more fulfilling pursuits. By choosing self-control, you're protecting your energy, choosing to invest it in areas that enrich rather than deplete you. This conscious choice reflects a deep respect for your own well-being. Self-control, then, becomes a form of energy conservation, a way of ensuring that your reserves are dedicated to what truly matters. This preservation of energy strengthens you, allowing you to focus on goals, passions, and relationships that uplift you rather than wasting energy on fleeting moments of negativity. Self-control allows for mindful responses. When you remain composed, you create the space to respond thoughtfully if a response is necessary. Mindful responses carry far more weight than quick retorts, as they're rooted in calm rather than anger. Self-control allows you to choose your words with care, ensuring that your response reflects your values and integrity. Mindful responses elevate the conversation, often disarming those who expected a heated reply. This approach shifts the dynamic, showing that you're not easily provoked, that you communicate with intention. Self-control empowers you to guide interactions with clarity, to rise above the moment and respond with poise. Practicing self-control reinforces emotional resilience. Each time you resist the urge to react, you're building resilience, strengthening your ability to handle disrespect without being affected. This resilience becomes a powerful asset, allowing you to face challenges with unwavering calm. Emotional resilience through self-control means that you're able to navigate difficult situations without letting them alter your mood or mindset. This steady resilience is a foundation that supports you through life's storms, a reminder that your peace isn't dependent on others' behavior. By nurturing this resilience, you're creating a life that's grounded in calm, free from the ups and downs of external turmoil. Self-control communicates maturity. Reacting impulsively to disrespect often reflects a lack of emotional maturity, while remaining calm demonstrates wisdom and self-assurance. This maturity shows others that you're not easily swayed, that you approach challenges with grace. Self-control reflects a depth of character that inspires respect, as it shows that you're capable of handling tension without being diminished by it. This maturity isn't about suppressing emotions, it's about directing them constructively. By choosing maturity over reaction, you're setting an example, showing others that strength lies in composure, that real power is calm and steady. Self-control liberates you from the need for validation. When you're grounded in self-control, you're free from the urge to seek approval or prove yourself. This liberation allows you to focus on your own path, free from the need to respond to every criticism. The need for validation often fuels reactivity, as you may feel compelled to defend your worth. Self-control, however, shows that you're confident in who you are, that you don't need anyone else's recognition to feel secure. This inner freedom is empowering, as it allows you to live authentically, unburdened by others' opinions. Self-control gives you the courage to stand alone, to remain true to yourself regardless of external judgments. Self-control transforms discomfort into strength. Moments of disrespect can be uncomfortable, but by choosing self-control, you're transforming that discomfort into an opportunity for growth. Each instance of restraint strengthens your resolve, helping you build a habit of calm resilience. This transformation of discomfort into strength shows that you're not afraid of tension, that you're able to face challenges without losing composure. Self-control becomes a tool for personal growth, a way to turn difficult moments into stepping stones. By embracing discomfort with grace, you're building a foundation of strength that supports you through any situation. Self-control invites respect without demand. When you stay composed in the face of disrespect, others can't help but notice. This calm demeanor creates a natural aura of respect, as people recognize that you're not easily rattled. Self-control shows that you're secure in your worth, that you don't need to demand respect because you embody it. This quiet confidence often disarms negativity, as others are drawn to the strength in your composure. By remaining calm, you're creating an environment where respect flourishes naturally, where others feel compelled to match your level of grace and dignity. Self-control enhances self-respect. Each act of restraint is a reminder that you value your own integrity above fleeting emotions. By choosing self-control, you're affirming that your peace is more important than reacting to others' negativity. This choice reflects a deep self-respect, a commitment to uphold your own standards. Self-control through self-respect becomes a guiding principle, a reminder that you're worthy of calm and clarity. This respect for yourself builds over time, strengthening your sense of dignity. When you hold yourself in high regard, disrespect loses its power to affect you, as you're firmly rooted in self-assurance. Self-control fosters inner peace. When you're not constantly reacting to others' behavior, you create a space of calm within. This inner peace isn't easily disturbed, as it's grounded in the choice to stay centered. Self-control cultivates a mindset that values tranquility, a perspective that sees past temporary disruptions. By choosing peace over reaction, you're building a life that's grounded in stability and serenity. This inner peace becomes a source of strength, a reminder that true power lies in maintaining calm amid chaos. When you're centered in peace, you're able to approach life with a steady, resilient spirit. Self-control gives you mastery over your mind. Disrespect often triggers thoughts that can spiral into anger or self-doubt, but self-control allows you to redirect your focus. By choosing calm, you're asserting control over your own thoughts, guiding them toward peace rather than conflict. This mastery over the mind frees you from the pull of negative thoughts, helping you remain focused on what truly matters. When you control your mind, you're free from the grip of external influences, able to create a mental space that supports your well-being. Self-control becomes a practice of mental discipline, a way to cultivate thoughts that align with your inner peace. Self-control reinforces your personal boundaries. By remaining unmoved, you're showing others that their disrespect has no impact on your sense of self. This boundary communicates that you won't allow negativity to cross into your inner world. Self-control creates a boundary that protects your peace, a line that keeps external turmoil at a distance. This boundary isn't rigid, it's resilient, allowing you to interact with others without absorbing their negativity. Self-control becomes a tool for preserving your space, a reminder that your well-being is a priority that won't be compromised. Self-control strengthens your resolve to live authentically. When you're not swayed by others' disrespect, you're free to live in alignment with your own values. This freedom allows you to make choices based on your own standards, rather than reacting to others' judgments. Self-control reinforces your commitment to authenticity, showing that your path is guided by your own principles. By staying true to yourself, you're creating a life that's rooted in sincerity, a life that reflects your deepest values. Self-control becomes a beacon, a reminder that your authenticity is worth preserving in every situation. Each act of self-control deepens your sense of fulfillment. When you choose calm over reaction, you're cultivating a life that's rich in peace and purpose. This fulfillment doesn't come from external achievements. It comes from the quiet satisfaction of knowing that you're living in harmony with your own values. Self-control creates a sense of contentment, a life that's free from the need to prove, defend, or justify. This fulfillment is deeply personal, a reflection of the inner strength you've built through restraint. Self-control allows you to experience life without the weight of unnecessary conflict, a life that's genuinely fulfilling. In choosing self-control as a power move, you're embracing a life that values peace, dignity, and strength. This choice isn't always easy, but it's profoundly rewarding. With each moment of restraint, you're building a foundation of calm resilience, a life that's free from the turmoil of reactivity. Self-control becomes a silent assertion of your worth, a choice to live with purpose and clarity. In mastering self-control, you're not just avoiding conflict, you're creating a life that's rooted in respect, a life that reflects the quiet power of inner peace. After mastering the art of self-control, there's another essential skill that strengthens your sense of self-respect. Recognizing disrespect in its earliest, often subtle forms, and addressing it before it escalates. Disrespect is rarely direct at first. It often emerges as small, seemingly insignificant actions or words that, when left unchecked, can erode your sense of dignity over time. Understanding these subtle signs allows you to protect your boundaries and confront issues before they take root. Addressing disrespect early is about valuing your own worth, recognizing when something feels off, and choosing to act rather than let small transgressions slide. Recognizing disrespect begins with trusting your intuition. There are times when a comment or behavior feels unsettling, even if it seems harmless on the surface. This feeling is your inner self signaling that something is out of alignment with your values or boundaries. Trusting this sense helps you notice when someone's words or actions don't sit right with you. Often, this unease comes from subtle cues, an offhand remark, a slight gesture, that carry an undertone of disrespect. By paying attention to these feelings, you're honoring your own sense of worth, allowing yourself to detect signs of disrespect before they grow into larger issues. Subtle disrespect can take the form of dismissive language. Comments like, "It's not a big deal," or "You're overreacting," may seem casual, but often aim to downplay your feelings or opinions. These phrases signal that the other person may not value your perspective, dismissing your experiences as trivial. When you hear dismissive language, it's essential to recognize it as a boundary-crossing behavior. Addressing this early shows that you respect your own voice and expect others to do the same. A calm response that reinforces your point can help re-establish balance, making it clear that your thoughts and feelings are valid. Interruptions are another common, subtle sign of disrespect. When someone frequently cuts you off or speaks over you, it shows a lack of regard for your words. This behavior may not always feel like overt disrespect, but it can diminish your sense of importance in the conversation. By noticing and addressing this behavior, you're reminding others that your voice deserves space. A gentle pause or a simple "I wasn't finished" can assert your presence without escalating the situation. Addressing interruptions sets a tone of mutual respect, showing that you expect your time and words to be valued equally. Subtle disrespect often reveals itself through body language. Eye-rolling, sighing, or crossing arms in a dismissive way can convey contempt or impatience, even if no words are spoken. These non-verbal cues may seem minor, but they send a message that can be felt deeply. By acknowledging these cues, you're staying attuned to the full scope of the interaction, recognizing that respect is communicated through actions as much as words. If you notice body language that feels disrespectful, addressing it calmly can bring attention to the issue without confrontation. This gentle acknowledgement sets a boundary, reminding others that respect includes non-verbal communication. Passive-aggressive remarks are another subtle form of disrespect. These comments are often disguised as jokes or harmless observations, but carry an underlying tone of criticism or resentment. By recognizing passive aggression for what it is, you're protecting yourself from the impact of veiled negativity. Addressing these remarks early helps to dismantle the hidden criticism, making it clear that indirect negativity isn't acceptable. A straightforward response can help shift the dynamic, encouraging open and respectful communication. By confronting passive aggression, you're fostering an environment where honesty is valued over veiled hostility. Backhanded compliments are a subtle yet insidious form of disrespect. Phrases like, "You're smart for someone your age," or "You look good today," can seem positive but carry an underlying judgment. Recognizing the disrespect in these comments allows you to respond with clarity, making it clear that you expect genuine positivity. Addressing backhanded compliments doesn't require confrontation. A simple acknowledgement that highlights the underlying tone can prompt the other person to reconsider their words. This approach reinforces your boundary for authentic interactions, setting a standard that respect in your presence should be sincere. Ignoring or avoiding acknowledgement is another form of subtle disrespect. When someone regularly fails to greet you, acknowledge your presence, or engage when you speak, it's a quiet signal that they may not value your contribution. This behavior can chip away at your self-esteem if left unchecked. By recognizing this pattern, you're asserting that your presence deserves acknowledgement. Addressing this form of disrespect can be as simple as bringing attention to it, perhaps with a polite greeting that reinforces your own confidence. This approach shows that you won't allow others to diminish your presence through avoidance or dismissal. Subtle disrespect can also appear as belittling humor. Comments that are framed as jokes but diminish your skills, intelligence, or appearance may seem harmless but carry an underlying disrespect. Recognizing when humor crosses a boundary allows you to protect your self-esteem. By addressing these comments early, you're reinforcing that your dignity isn't a punchline. A calm yet direct response can help set a standard for respectful humor, showing that you appreciate lightheartedness but expect it to be kind. This boundary encourages a more positive, uplifting dynamic in your interactions. Unsolicited advice, though often well-intentioned, can sometimes carry an undertone of condescension. When someone frequently offers guidance on matters you didn't ask about, it may reflect an assumption that you're incapable of handling things on your own. Recognizing this subtle disrespect allows you to set a boundary for self-reliance. Addressing unsolicited advice gently, perhaps with a simple, "Thank you, I've got it handled," reinforces your autonomy. By establishing this boundary, you're showing that while you appreciate support, you're fully capable of making your own decisions. Failing to honor your time is another form of disrespect that often goes unnoticed. When someone repeatedly shows up late, cancels at the last minute, or disregards agreed-upon commitments, they're signaling that your time isn't valuable to them. Recognizing this early helps you protect your schedule and energy. By addressing this pattern, you're asserting that your time deserves respect. A gentle reminder of your availability or a request for more reliability can reinforce this boundary, ensuring that your time is treated with the same consideration you give others. Disregard for personal space or belongings can also reflect subtle disrespect. When someone frequently oversteps physical boundaries or uses your belongings without permission, it signals a lack of respect for your personal space. Recognizing this behavior early allows you to set clear boundaries around what's yours. Addressing this form of disrespect can be as simple as politely requesting that your space or items be respected. This approach shows that you value your personal boundaries, reinforcing that respect includes both emotional and physical space. Disrespect can also show up as selective listening. When someone tunes out when you speak or consistently fails to remember important things you've shared, it signals a lack of investment in your connection. This behavior may seem minor, but can feel isolating if unaddressed. Recognizing selective listening early allows you to protect your need for meaningful engagement. A calm, direct reminder or a request for more attention can help bridge the gap, showing that you value mutual presence in conversation. Addressing selective listening encourages more mindful interactions, fostering a dynamic where both voices are heard and valued. Failure to give credit is another subtle sign of disrespect, particularly in collaborative settings. When someone repeatedly takes credit for your ideas or contributions, it can feel like your efforts are being overlooked. Recognizing this behavior early helps you protect your contributions and assert your role in shared achievements. Addressing this form of disrespect can be as simple as calmly asserting your involvement, a gentle reminder that acknowledges your contribution without confrontation. This approach reinforces the importance of giving credit where it's due, encouraging a culture of mutual respect in collaborative efforts. Recognizing disrespect in conversations about personal choices is also essential. When someone consistently questions or critiques your life decisions, it may reflect a lack of respect for your autonomy. Subtle as these comments may be, they can erode your confidence if left unchecked. By addressing this behavior early, you're affirming that your choices deserve respect. A straightforward reminder that your decisions are personal can help set a boundary, showing that you value your independence. This approach fosters a dynamic where personal choices are honored, reducing the potential for judgment or unsolicited critique. Subtle disrespect can sometimes appear in the form of minimizing achievements. Comments that downplay your successes or shift focus away from your accomplishments can feel disheartening. Recognizing this behavior allows you to protect your sense of pride and achievement. Addressing it early shows that you appreciate acknowledgement for your efforts, that your successes deserve respect. A simple acknowledgement of your achievement, reinforced with self-confidence, can help counteract this behavior, making it clear that you're proud of your accomplishments. Ignoring personal boundaries in communication, such as frequent messaging or calls without regard for your availability, can also signal disrespect. When someone disregards your time for personal space, it may reflect an expectation that you'll always be available. Recognizing this early allows you to set a boundary that respects your need for space. A gentle but firm reminder of your availability can reinforce this boundary, showing that while you appreciate connection, you value time for yourself as well. Subtle signs of disrespect are often easy to overlook, but by identifying them early, you're protecting your sense of self-worth. Addressing these behaviors calmly and directly doesn't create conflict, it prevents it. This proactive approach to maintaining respect in your interactions builds a foundation of trust and understanding. By setting clear boundaries, you're fostering relationships that reflect mutual respect, where both sides feel valued and heard. Each time you address subtle disrespect, you're reinforcing your commitment to a life rooted in dignity and self-respect. In recognizing and addressing these early signs, you're choosing a life where respect isn't optional, it's foundational. This approach empowers you to maintain healthy relationships, to create connections that uplift rather than diminish. Through this practice, you're building a world around you that reflects the respect you have for yourself, a world where subtle disrespect has no room to grow. Each boundary you set, each early sign you address, strengthens your commitment to a life of dignity, a life where respect is not only expected, but fully deserved. With the understanding of subtle disrespect and boundaries in place, there comes a profound need for inner resilience, a strength that doesn't rely on external validation or approval, but instead flows from within. Meditation and reflection are two powerful practices that cultivate this kind of inner strength, creating a foundation that keeps you centered in any situation. These practices guide you back to yourself, helping you maintain clarity, calm, and confidence, regardless of the noise around you. They foster a space within where peace and resolve coexist, forming a powerful buffer against life's challenges. Meditation begins with an intentional pause. When you take even a few moments each day to close your eyes and focus inward, you're making a commitment to yourself, a promise to prioritize your inner world. This simple act of stillness allows you to observe your thoughts without judgment, to let go of the constant pull of reactions and emotions. The more consistently you practice, the easier it becomes to find calm in the face of stress or provocation. Meditation becomes a practice of letting go, a way of releasing tension that doesn't serve you and cultivating a state of mind that's grounded in peace. Breath awareness is at the heart of meditation. By bringing attention to each breath, you anchor yourself to the present, breaking free from worries of the past or future. This focus on breathing helps to quiet the mind, creating a space where clarity and calm can arise. Breath awareness is more than a technique. It's a reminder that life flows through each breath, that peace is always within reach. When your mind feels scattered, returning to your breath can center you, creating a feeling of presence and control. Through each breath, you're reminding yourself that peace lies in the here and now. Meditation fosters self-awareness. As you sit in silence, you begin to notice the patterns of your thoughts and emotions, gaining insight into what drives and influences you. This self-awareness is empowering, as it allows you to understand yourself at a deeper level. By observing your inner world without judgment, you're able to identify thoughts that uplift you and those that weigh you down. Self-awareness through meditation is a tool for growth, helping you see clearly what aligns with your true self. This understanding becomes a guide, allowing you to make choices that support your inner strength and well-being. Reflection deepens the benefits of meditation by allowing you to process your experiences consciously. When you take time to reflect on your day, your choices, or your interactions, you're actively engaging with your life, learning from each moment. Reflection is an act of self-respect, a choice to give your experiences the attention they deserve. It's not about dwelling on mistakes or regrets. It's about extracting wisdom from each experience. By reflecting, you're building a foundation of understanding that strengthens your resolve, helping you approach each new day with clarity and confidence. Meditation cultivates emotional balance. In moments of stillness, you begin to notice that emotions, like thoughts, come and go. This awareness allows you to experience feelings without being overwhelmed by them, to observe rather than react. Emotional balance isn't about suppressing emotions. It's about creating space for them without letting them dictate your actions. By grounding yourself in meditation, you're able to approach emotions with compassion, allowing them to flow without disrupting your peace. This balance becomes a cornerstone of inner strength, a reminder that emotions are temporary and that your calm can remain constant. Through meditation, you learn the art of non-attachment. This practice teaches you to hold experiences, relationships, and even achievements lightly, understanding that nothing is permanent. Non-attachment doesn't mean apathy. It means appreciating life without clinging to it. This perspective frees you from the stress of holding on to things you can't control, allowing you to live with grace and flexibility. Meditation helps you develop this non-attachment, showing you that your worth isn't dependent on external circumstances. This freedom from attachment creates a sense of inner strength that allows you to navigate life's changes with resilience. Reflection is a way to connect with your values. When you take time to reflect, you're revisiting what matters most to you, ensuring that your actions align with your principles. This connection to your values becomes a source of strength as it guides you to make choices that reflect your true self. By consistently reflecting on your actions, you're building a life that's grounded in authenticity. This alignment with your values reinforces your sense of self, reminding you that inner strength comes from living in harmony with who you are. Each reflection becomes a reaffirmation of your commitment to yourself. Meditation offers a sanctuary from daily stress. The world can be chaotic, but in meditation, you create a space that's untouched by external pressures. This sanctuary is a place where you can reconnect with your inner peace, where you can let go of worries and simply be. Meditation becomes a refuge, a source of comfort that you can return to whenever life feels overwhelming. This sanctuary within creates a buffer against stress, allowing you to face challenges from a place of calm. When you cultivate this inner space, you're building resilience that sustains you through any difficulty. Reflection helps you process unresolved feelings. There are times when emotions linger, when experiences leave an imprint on your heart. Reflection allows you to sit with these feelings, to explore them without rushing to conclusions. This practice of processing emotions helps to prevent them from becoming a burden, allowing you to release what no longer serves you. By addressing unresolved feelings through reflection, you're freeing yourself from the weight of the past. This emotional clarity strengthens your ability to stay centered, as you're no longer carrying unresolved issues into the present. Meditation strengthens your focus. In a world filled with distractions, the ability to focus is a rare and powerful skill. By practicing meditation, you're training your mind to stay present, to concentrate on a single point of focus. This focus extends beyond meditation, enhancing your ability to stay engaged in conversations, tasks, and personal goals. With this heightened focus, you're able to approach each moment fully without the pull of distractions. This clarity of focus becomes a source of power, helping you to accomplish tasks with intention and to engage with life in a meaningful way. Reflection promotes self-compassion. By taking time to reflect on your experiences, you're able to view yourself with kindness, to acknowledge your efforts without harsh judgment. Reflection encourages you to learn from mistakes rather than punish yourself for them. This self-compassion fosters a nurturing relationship with yourself, one that supports growth rather than stifles it. By treating yourself with compassion, you're building a foundation of inner strength that's rooted in kindness. Self-compassion becomes a source of resilience, allowing you to approach challenges with patience and understanding. Meditation enhances your ability to stay present. Often, the mind wanders to the past or future, but meditation teaches you to return to the present moment. This presence is a source of peace, as it frees you from the weight of regrets or anxieties. When you're fully present, you're able to experience life more fully, to engage with each moment without distraction. This presence creates a sense of grounding, a feeling that you're right where you need to be. Staying present through meditation builds inner strength, as you're no longer pulled away from yourself by the distractions of time. Reflection encourages gratitude. When you reflect on your day, you're able to appreciate the moments of joy, the lessons learned, and the people who enrich your life. Gratitude strengthens your inner peace, reminding you that life is filled with blessings, both big and small. By cultivating gratitude through reflection, you're focusing on what you have rather than what's lacking. This shift in perspective creates a sense of abundance, a feeling that you're supported and fulfilled. Gratitude becomes a source of strength as it keeps you grounded in appreciation, allowing you to face life with a positive outlook. Meditation builds patience. In a fast-paced world, patience is a valuable skill, and meditation teaches you to sit with yourself without rushing. This practice of patience extends into daily life, helping you approach challenges with calm and perseverance. When you're patient, you're less likely to react impulsively, allowing you to make thoughtful decisions. This patience becomes a shield against frustration, helping you to stay composed in difficult situations. By cultivating patience through meditation, you're building a foundation of inner strength that allows you to navigate life's ups and downs with grace. Reflection deepens your understanding of yourself. Each time you reflect, you're gaining insight into your needs, desires, and motivations. This self-knowledge empowers you to make choices that align with your true self, creating a life that's fulfilling and authentic. By understanding yourself deeply, you're able to approach life with confidence, knowing what you stand for. This self-awareness becomes a source of strength as it guides you to live in a way that honors your values. Reflection becomes a journey of self-discovery, a way of continually growing and evolving. Meditation and reflection together create a cycle of growth. Meditation provides the calm and clarity needed to process experiences, while reflection turns those experiences into lessons. This cycle of growth keeps you evolving, allowing you to continually strengthen your inner self. Each meditation session grounds you in peace, while each reflection session offers wisdom. This harmony between stillness and contemplation creates a balanced approach to personal growth, one that nurtures both resilience and insight. By committing to this cycle, you're building a life that's rich in wisdom and inner strength. Through meditation and reflection, you're cultivating an inner strength that's unshaken by external events. This strength doesn't rely on others' approval or circumstances. It's a quiet, steady force that comes from within. By nurturing this strength, you're preparing yourself to face life with resilience and grace. Meditation and reflection become your tools, your guides in a journey of self-mastery and peace. Through these practices, you're building a foundation of inner strength that supports you in every aspect of life, creating a life that reflects the calm and clarity you've cultivated within. Having built a foundation of inner strength through meditation and reflection, you now stand with the clarity and confidence to uphold what you truly deserve in relationships. There are certain behaviors that, as a person rooted in self-respect, you should never tolerate from anyone. These aren't just about others' actions. They're also about your commitment to valuing yourself deeply. Stoicism teaches us that maintaining boundaries is essential for peace, and part of that peace is identifying behaviors that compromise your sense of self-worth. Knowing where to draw the line allows you to cultivate relationships that uplift and support, rather than drain and diminish. One behavior that should never be tolerated is constant criticism. Constructive feedback is valuable, but constant criticism chips away at self-esteem and can be a subtle form of control. People who regularly criticize often do so not out of genuine concern, but as a way to assert dominance or mask their own insecurities. By recognizing this, you protect your inner peace, choosing to surround yourself with people who offer support and encouragement. A balanced relationship respects differences and allows room for individual expression, free from relentless judgment. When criticism crosses into negativity, stepping away protects your confidence and mental well-being. Another behavior to reject is manipulation. Manipulation often hides behind subtle actions, where someone twists situations to serve their interests, regardless of the impact on you. Recognizing manipulation requires attunement to your feelings and a clear sense of your values. Manipulators may try to provoke guilt, make you question your decisions, or create confusion to sway you. In a healthy relationship, respect for autonomy is paramount. Refusing to accept manipulation means standing firm in your own decisions, unshaken by someone else's agenda. This boundary ensures that your choices reflect your own beliefs and desires, not the will of another. Disrespectful communication is another behavior that should never be accepted. Communication rooted in disrespect often includes condescension, sarcasm, or dismissive tones that make you feel less than. These behaviors erode trust and hinder open dialogue, often leaving you feeling misunderstood or undervalued. Clear, respectful communication is essential for any meaningful connection. By not tolerating disrespectful language, you reinforce your expectation for a relationship based on mutual respect. This commitment to respectful dialogue shows that you value yourself and expect others to do the same, fostering an environment where each voice is heard and valued equally. A lack of accountability is another behavior that undermines trust. When someone consistently avoids responsibility for their actions or shifts blame onto others, it indicates a lack of integrity. Accountability is essential in any relationship, as it reflects honesty and a willingness to learn from mistakes. People who refuse accountability often create an environment where you feel responsible for their actions or emotions. By not tolerating this, you're setting a standard for truthfulness, choosing to engage with those who own their actions. This boundary preserves your own sense of integrity, ensuring that your energy isn't drained by constant blame shifting or denial. Emotional manipulation, particularly through guilt or shame, is a behavior that should never be tolerated. This subtle form of control often involves making you feel responsible for someone else's happiness or choices. Manipulative individuals may use guilt to sway your decisions, attempting to make you feel at fault for their own struggles. True respect in relationships honors each person's autonomy, acknowledging that everyone is responsible for their own emotions. By refusing to accept guilt-driven manipulation, you protect your mental well-being, affirming that your worth isn't tied to someone else's emotional state. This boundary encourages healthier, more balanced connections. One-sided relationships, where only one person's needs are met, are also a behavior to avoid. Relationships thrive on reciprocity, with each person giving and receiving support, care, and understanding. A one-sided relationship often feels draining, as you may find yourself constantly giving without receiving the same effort in return. By recognizing this imbalance early, you're preserving your energy and self-worth, ensuring that your efforts are valued. Choosing to step back from one-sided dynamics shows that you understand the value of mutual respect. This boundary prevents you from becoming exhausted or taken for granted, fostering connections that bring genuine fulfillment. Neglect of boundaries is another behavior that signals a lack of respect. Boundaries are the foundation of healthy relationships, defining where one person's needs end and another's begin. When someone consistently ignores or pushes against your boundaries, they're disregarding your well-being. Respecting boundaries is essential for trust and security, as it shows a genuine care for each person's comfort and needs. By refusing to accept boundary violations, you're reinforcing your right to safety and respect. This commitment to boundaries strengthens your relationships, as it ensures that interactions are rooted in mutual understanding and respect. Unpredictability in behavior, particularly when it creates emotional instability, should not be tolerated. Relationships should offer stability, a sense of trust that both parties act with consistency and consideration. Unpredictable behavior, often driven by unchecked emotions, can make you feel anxious, constantly wondering how someone might react. Stability is a cornerstone of a secure relationship, where both people feel safe to be themselves without fear of volatility. By setting a boundary against emotional instability, you're affirming your right to a balanced, peaceful relationship. This decision safeguards your mental peace, allowing you to cultivate connections that foster security and mutual respect. Each of these behaviors, criticism, manipulation, disrespectful communication, lack of accountability, guilt-based manipulation, one-sided relationships, boundary neglect, and unpredictability, undermines your sense of self-worth and disrupts the harmony in relationships. By identifying and addressing them early, you're choosing to value yourself, to engage in relationships that nourish rather than deplete you. Stoicism teaches that your inner peace is sacred, that maintaining your boundaries is an essential act of self-respect. In rejecting these behaviors, you're setting a standard for how you wish to be treated, fostering connections that reflect the respect and dignity you hold for yourself. With a clear understanding of the behaviors to avoid, the journey now turns inward to techniques that enhance not only self-awareness, but also mental clarity, focus, and adaptability. Stoic philosophy offers profound tools for cultivating intelligence, ways to sharpen perception, make wise decisions, and live with intentionality. Intelligence in Stoicism isn't just about knowledge, it's about wisdom, discernment, and the ability to respond to life's complexities with calm understanding. These Stoic practices aren't mere exercises, they are transformative habits that strengthen the mind, deepen insight, and foster a clear, balanced way of living. The first technique is the practice of self-questioning. In Stoicism, self-reflection is essential, and self-questioning helps clarify thoughts, motives, and actions. By regularly asking yourself questions like, "Why do I feel this way?" or "What truly matters here?" you develop a habit of probing beyond the surface. This technique nurtures critical thinking as it forces you to examine your assumptions and emotions objectively. Self-questioning refines your judgment, helping you respond with wisdom rather than impulse. This ongoing dialogue with yourself enhances mental clarity, creating a space where genuine understanding can flourish. Embracing voluntary discomfort is another powerful Stoic technique. By consciously choosing moments of discomfort, whether through physical challenges, periods of silence, or minimalism, you strengthen resilience and mental discipline. Voluntary discomfort isn't about suffering, it's about training the mind to find comfort in the uncomfortable. This practice builds inner strength, helping you face difficulties without fear. It's a way of reinforcing that your well-being isn't dependent on external circumstances. Over time, this practice cultivates a mind that remains calm and unshaken, even in the face of unexpected challenges. Practicing the dichotomy of control is central to Stoic intelligence. This technique involves discerning what is within your control and what is not. By focusing your energy only on what you can influence, your actions, reactions, and choices, you free yourself from the mental burden of uncontrollable factors. This clarity allows you to act with intention and purpose, unhindered by anxiety over outcomes you cannot change. The dichotomy of control empowers you to navigate life with a sense of peace and autonomy, as your efforts are directed toward actions that align with your values and goals. Another essential technique is cultivating emotional detachment, which allows you to approach situations with a clear, unbiased perspective. Detachment doesn't mean apathy. It means observing emotions without letting them dictate your responses. By practicing emotional detachment, you gain the freedom to see situations objectively, making decisions based on reason rather than temporary feelings. This practice nurtures emotional resilience, a mental strength that supports clarity even in times of stress. Emotional detachment helps you focus on the bigger picture, preventing impulsive reactions and fostering decisions that reflect your deeper wisdom. The Stoic practice of journaling for reflection is a tool for enhancing self-awareness. By setting aside time each day to write about your experiences, thoughts, and emotions, you create a space for honest self-assessment. Journaling helps you process and understand your actions, offering insights into your patterns of thought and behavior. This daily habit strengthens your ability to see yourself clearly, to acknowledge both strengths and areas for growth. Journaling fosters a mindful connection with your inner world, helping you to live with purpose and intention. Through reflection, you refine your ability to think deeply and make choices aligned with your principles. Cultivating gratitude is another powerful Stoic technique for nurturing a resilient, balanced mind. Gratitude shifts your focus from what's lacking to what's present, creating a mindset of abundance. By actively acknowledging the good in your life, you foster a positive mental framework that strengthens resilience. Gratitude doesn't ignore challenges. It simply adds a layer of appreciation that makes difficulties easier to bear. This practice grounds you in the present, fostering an attitude of peace and fulfillment. Gratitude also enhances perspective, reminding you that each moment, each experience, has something valuable to offer. The exercise of premeditatio malorum, or negative visualization, is a Stoic technique for preparing the mind for potential challenges. By thoughtfully envisioning possible setbacks or losses, you develop mental resilience and adaptability. Negative visualization isn't pessimism. It's a way to acknowledge that life includes hardships, helping you approach them without surprise or distress. This practice creates a mental preparedness that strengthens your resolve, allowing you to face difficulties with calm. Negative visualization fosters a mindset that's equipped to handle life's unpredictability, turning challenges into opportunities for growth and learning. Embracing simplicity is a Stoic principle that sharpens focus and enhances mental clarity. When you simplify your environment and daily routines, you free your mind from unnecessary distractions. Simplicity isn't about deprivation. It's about prioritizing what truly matters, removing the excess to create space for meaningful pursuits. This practice enhances concentration, as your attention is no longer divided among countless distractions. Simplicity fosters a sense of calm and purpose, helping you to live intentionally. By embracing simplicity, you're able to cultivate a life that's rich in focus and free from clutter. Stoic intelligence also involves the art of active listening. In conversations, active listening means fully engaging with what the other person is saying, rather than focusing on your own response. This practice builds empathy and understanding, allowing you to connect more deeply with others. Active listening helps you to approach interactions with openness and curiosity, creating a foundation of mutual respect. By mastering active listening, you develop a skill that enhances relationships, fosters cooperation, and deepens your insights into human nature. This technique sharpens your awareness, making each interaction a learning opportunity. The practice of equanimity is fundamental to Stoic intelligence. Equanimity is the ability to remain calm and composed, regardless of external circumstances. This mental stability allows you to approach life's highs and lows with balance, preventing you from being overly swayed by emotions. Equanimity creates a foundation of inner peace, a resilience that remains steady even in times of adversity. By cultivating equanimity, you're fostering a mindset that's centered and unshaken. This calm state of mind enhances your ability to think clearly, make wise decisions, and approach life with grace. Each of these Stoic techniques, self-questioning, voluntary discomfort, the dichotomy of control, emotional detachment, journaling, gratitude, negative visualization, simplicity, active listening, and equanimity, serves to enhance intelligence and mental resilience. They foster a mind that's sharp, focused, and adaptable, capable of navigating life's complexities with wisdom. By integrating these practices, you're building a foundation of strength that supports your growth, clarity, and peace. Stoic intelligence isn't about knowledge alone. It's about understanding, resilience, and the ability to live with purpose and calm, no matter what life presents. Building on the wisdom of Stoic techniques for clarity and resilience, the next step involves letting go, releasing what no longer serves your growth, peace, or purpose. Clearing away these burdens isn't just an act of decluttering. It's a deliberate choice to free yourself from distractions, negative influences, and habits that weigh you down. In this journey, you'll uncover the value of silence in your actions, the quiet power of subtle elimination. By making room for what truly matters, you're aligning with a life of meaning, where energy is preserved and the mind is clear. One of the first things to silently eliminate is comparison. Constantly measuring yourself against others erodes confidence and distracts you from your own path. Comparison often leaves you chasing standards that don't align with your true values. By letting go of this habit, you free yourself to focus on personal growth and satisfaction. The Stoic perspective encourages looking inward, where true value lies. When you release the need to compare, you regain energy that was once spent on fruitless comparisons, allowing you to channel it into self-improvement and gratitude for your unique journey. Overthinking is another obstacle to clear from your mind. While reflection has its place, overthinking creates loops of doubt, fear, and regret. This habit drains mental energy and keeps you stuck in endless analysis without action. Eliminating overthinking means learning to trust your judgment, accepting that not every detail needs to be dissected. By focusing on what's within your control, you bring calm and clarity to your decisions. Letting go of overthinking allows you to live more fully, engaged in each moment without the weight of constant mental churn. Toxic relationships are a profound burden to release. These connections often drain emotional energy, leaving you feeling less capable and more uncertain. By silently letting go of relationships that lack mutual respect and care, you're choosing to honor your own worth. This act isn't about blame. It's about recognizing that healthy connections uplift rather than deplete. By prioritizing relationships that reflect kindness and understanding, you create an environment that supports your growth and well-being. This quiet elimination of negativity opens space for connections that bring positivity and inspiration into your life. Resentment is another mental weight that needs releasing. Holding on to grudges binds you to past hurts, keeping you entangled in unresolved pain. Stoicism teaches that letting go of resentment is essential for inner peace. When you release resentment, you free yourself from the chains of the past, allowing yourself to experience the present without bitterness. This silent act of forgiveness isn't about excusing wrongs. It's about choosing peace over anger. By eliminating resentment, you're creating room for calm, a clarity that nurtures emotional balance and resilience. Excessive material possessions are worth letting go of in the pursuit of simplicity. Stoicism teaches that true wealth isn't found in abundance, but in contentment. By silently reducing your attachment to material items, you cultivate a sense of freedom. Possessions often demand maintenance, attention, and even emotional energy, creating clutter in both physical and mental spaces. By choosing to keep only what is essential, you focus on what truly adds value to your life. This practice of minimalism brings clarity and calm, allowing you to appreciate life's non-material blessings. Negative self-talk is another habit to eliminate. The words you say to yourself shape your beliefs, and constant criticism can erode self-esteem. Letting go of harsh inner dialogue is an act of self-compassion, allowing you to treat yourself with the kindness you would offer others. This change doesn't require loud affirmations. It's a silent shift in how you relate to yourself. By replacing negativity with encouragement, you're building a foundation of confidence and resilience. Eliminating self-criticism helps you approach challenges with a belief in your own capabilities, fostering a mindset that supports growth. Approval seeking is a habit worth leaving behind. Constantly seeking validation from others distracts you from living authentically, aligning your actions with others' expectations rather than your own values. By silently letting go of the need for approval, you cultivate a sense of inner confidence. Stoicism teaches that your worth isn't determined by external opinions. It's found within. This shift allows you to make decisions based on what feels true to you, unburdened by the fear of judgment. Eliminating the need for approval brings a profound sense of freedom and peace, as you're no longer reliant on others for your self-worth. The urge to control everything is another burden that deserves quiet elimination. Trying to manage every detail of life is exhausting and ultimately futile. Stoicism emphasizes focusing on what's within your control, your actions, reactions, and attitudes. Letting go of the need to control outcomes frees you from stress and anxiety, allowing you to approach life with calm acceptance. This surrender isn't passive. It's an empowered choice to direct energy where it truly matters. By releasing the illusion of control, you're cultivating a mindset that's adaptable, resilient, and open to life's unfolding. Unhealthy habits that drain energy or compromise well-being are also worth releasing. Whether it's excessive screen time, poor sleep routines, or neglecting physical health, these habits affect both mind and body. Silently choosing healthier routines is an act of self-respect, a way of honoring your own vitality. By eliminating behaviors that don't serve you, you create space for habits that support strength, clarity, and longevity. This shift requires no loud proclamations, just a quiet commitment to live in a way that supports your best self. Health becomes a priority, reflecting a deeper respect for life itself. Procrastination is another silent thief of potential, subtly hindering progress and growth. By letting go of procrastination, you're choosing to act with intention to honor your time and abilities. Procrastination often stems from fear or self-doubt, but by releasing it, you commit to facing challenges directly. This choice enhances discipline, fostering a mindset that values action over hesitation. Eliminating procrastination allows you to build momentum, to move toward your goals with confidence and consistency. Each step forward reinforces your commitment to growth, bringing clarity and purpose to your daily life. Letting go of rigid expectations is a Stoic practice that brings peace and flexibility. Expectations often create disappointment when reality doesn't align with your plans. By eliminating rigid expectations, you free yourself from frustration, allowing you to accept life's unpredictability with grace. This doesn't mean abandoning goals. It means remaining open to different outcomes. Stoicism teaches that resilience comes from adapting rather than resisting. By releasing the need for things to go exactly as planned, you're embracing life with curiosity and acceptance, prepared to learn from whatever unfolds. Judgment of others is another habit that deserves silent elimination. Constantly evaluating others distracts from personal growth, fostering a mindset of criticism rather than understanding. By letting go of judgment, you create a space for compassion and acceptance. This choice reflects the Stoic principle of focusing on one's own behavior rather than others. Releasing judgment doesn't mean ignoring values. It means recognizing that everyone is on their own path. Eliminating judgment frees you to concentrate on your own journey, fostering a sense of unity and respect that enriches your interactions. The habit of dwelling on past mistakes can be a heavy burden, one that limits your present potential. Stoicism encourages learning from mistakes without carrying them as emotional baggage. By releasing the habit of dwelling on past errors, you're allowing yourself to move forward unburdened by regret. This quiet forgiveness of yourself fosters growth as you focus on today's opportunities rather than yesterday's missteps. Eliminating the weight of past mistakes strengthens resilience, reminding you that each day is a chance to begin anew. The need for certainty is another obstacle to let go of. Life is inherently uncertain, and the desire for absolute assurance often leads to anxiety. By embracing uncertainty, you cultivate flexibility, a mind that's open to life's natural flow. Stoicism teaches that true strength comes from adapting to change, from finding peace within the unknown. Eliminating the need for certainty allows you to live more fully, to approach each moment with curiosity and acceptance. This shift frees you from the mental tension of needing to know everything, creating a sense of calm that supports both clarity and resilience. Letting go of the fear of failure is a powerful act of liberation. Fear of failure often prevents you from pursuing goals, keeping you within the limits of comfort. Stoicism teaches that failure is simply a part of growth, a lesson in resilience. By releasing this fear, you're giving yourself permission to take risks, to explore and learn. This act of courage builds confidence, allowing you to approach challenges with an open mind. Eliminating the fear of failure empowers you to live boldly, fully embracing the journey of personal development. Each of these things, comparison, overthinking, toxic relationships, resentment, material excess, negative self-talk, approval-seeking, control, unhealthy habits, procrastination, rigid expectations, judgment, dwelling on the past, need for certainty, and fear of failure, can be quietly eliminated to create space for peace, growth, and clarity. In letting go of these burdens, you're choosing to live in alignment with your true values, free from distractions and negativity. This act of silent elimination reflects a commitment to your own well-being, a choice to cultivate a life rooted in purpose and resilience. Now that we've explored the power of eliminating what no longer serves you, the next step is to develop habits that enhance your presence in a way that draws others naturally. Social attraction, when cultivated through Stoic principles, goes beyond surface-level charm. It's about embodying qualities that others find comforting, inspiring, and trustworthy. True attraction is quiet. It doesn't seek attention, but instead creates a sense of calm and respect. When you align with habits that reflect genuine character, you become a person others are drawn to for reasons that are deeper and enduring. One of the most socially attractive habits is to listen attentively. In a world filled with distractions and the rush to speak, giving your full attention is a rare gift. Listening goes beyond hearing words. It involves reading body language, noticing tone, and giving space for others to express themselves without interruption. Attentive listening shows that you value others' perspectives, creating a connection that feels genuine. People feel seen and respected in your presence, and this quiet attentiveness becomes a magnetic quality, fostering trust and deeper relationships. Practicing kindness with subtlety is another powerful way to attract. Kindness needn't be loud or performative. Often, the most meaningful acts are those done without expectation of recognition. Stoicism teaches compassion without attachment to praise. By helping others quietly, you show that your actions come from a place of sincerity. This type of kindness resonates on a profound level because it feels real and unforced. Subtle kindness might be offering encouragement, lending a hand when needed, or simply being patient. Such gestures reflect a depth of character that attracts people who appreciate genuine warmth. Maintaining calm under pressure is a trait that exudes strength and resilience. Life often brings unexpected challenges, and the ability to remain composed is a testament to your inner stability. Calmness signals to others that you're not easily rattled, that you can face difficulties with grace. This resilience creates a safe space for those around you, as they know you're not likely to react impulsively or bring unnecessary stress. Calmness in the face of adversity is a quality people respect deeply, as it shows a mastery over emotions that makes you a stable and reassuring presence. Respecting others' boundaries is an often overlooked habit that enhances social attraction. In relationships, respecting boundaries means understanding and honoring others' needs for space, time, and privacy. This respect shows maturity, a recognition that closeness doesn't require overstepping personal limits. Boundaries build trust, creating an environment where both parties feel secure. When you give others room to be themselves, they feel valued and comfortable. Respect for boundaries reflects a quiet confidence, signaling that you're at peace with yourself and don't need to intrude to feel connected. Displaying genuine curiosity about others, without judgment, fosters a unique kind of connection. Curiosity isn't about prying. It's an interest in others' experiences, stories, and ideas. This open-minded approach shows that you're willing to learn from different perspectives, to broaden your understanding. Curiosity attracts because it signals that you're engaged, that you value others for who they are. It creates conversations that feel enriching, and people are drawn to those who make them feel interesting and valued. This habit of sincere curiosity leaves a lasting impression, as it comes from a place of respect and genuine interest. Practicing humility is an essential aspect of quiet attractiveness. Humility in Stoic terms is about recognizing your strengths without flaunting them, being secure enough to let your actions speak louder than words. Humble people are approachable, as they don't seek to dominate or impress others with status or achievements. Humility allows others to feel comfortable, to share without feeling overshadowed. This quality doesn't diminish your worth. Rather, it highlights a strength that's quiet and understated. Humility attracts people who value substance over show, fostering relationships grounded in respect. Consistency in words and actions is a habit that builds credibility and trust. When you say what you mean and follow through on your promises, people come to rely on you. Consistency reflects integrity, a commitment to authenticity that resonates deeply. It shows that you're not easily swayed, that your values guide your behavior. Consistency is attractive because it brings a sense of stability. People feel they can trust you to be true to your word. In a world where reliability is rare, this habit stands out, drawing others who appreciate steadfastness. Expressing gratitude is a habit that draws people through positivity and appreciation. When you show genuine gratitude, whether for small gestures or larger acts, you foster a sense of abundance. Gratitude reflects a mindset that sees value in each moment, and this outlook is contagious. People feel valued when they're around someone who appreciates life's blessings. By openly expressing gratitude, you create a warm environment that uplifts others. Gratitude doesn't need grand gestures. It's in the small acknowledgements, the quiet appreciation that radiates joy and contentment. Each of these habits, attentive listening, subtle kindness, calmness under pressure, respecting boundaries, genuine curiosity, humility, consistency, and gratitude, forms a foundation of quiet attraction. They're not about drawing attention, but about embodying qualities that others respect and admire. In practicing these habits, you're creating a presence that feels inviting, trustworthy, and inspiring. Through Stoic principles, social attractiveness becomes a natural reflection of inner values, drawing people to you in a way that's both profound and enduring. Having embraced habits that make you quietly attractive, the next step is cultivating inner peace and clarity by freeing your mind from the clutter of excessive thinking. Overthinking is like carrying unnecessary weight, draining your energy and clouding your judgment. To live with presence and purpose, the mind must be calm and clear, unhindered by constant mental chatter. These Stoic strategies offer simple, powerful tools to detoxify the mind, allowing you to create a mental space that fosters peace, resilience, and focus. Each strategy serves as a stepping stone toward a life of mental freedom, where thoughts flow with intention rather than overwhelm. Begin by establishing a daily habit of mindful breathing. This foundational practice draws your attention to the present, giving your mind a break from racing thoughts. When you focus on each breath, you connect to the current moment, grounding yourself and easing mental noise. This practice trains your mind to let go of distractions, fostering clarity and calm. Mindful breathing is more than a relaxation technique. It's a way to reclaim control over your mental state, helping you anchor yourself whenever thoughts begin to spiral. Practice setting boundaries on when and how you think about specific issues. Designate times in your day for reflection or problem-solving, rather than letting thoughts invade every moment. By setting boundaries, you teach your mind that it doesn't need to hold on to every concern at once. This approach allows for focused thinking and prevents your mind from becoming a constant arena for unresolved worries. Boundaries create a mental rhythm, giving space for calm by releasing the need to address everything simultaneously. Another powerful method is to cultivate self-awareness around triggers. Many thoughts are reactions to specific events, people, or worries. By recognizing what triggers overthinking, you can begin to dismantle these cycles. This awareness isn't about avoiding triggers, but about understanding how they affect your thoughts. When you identify a trigger, you can pause, reflect, and decide how to respond rather than automatically reacting. This self-awareness interrupts the cycle, preventing thoughts from snowballing and helping you regain mental peace. Focus on developing the practice of mental minimalism. Just as physical decluttering brings calm, reducing mental clutter creates space for clarity. Mental minimalism involves choosing what to focus on and letting go of thoughts that add no value. Ask yourself if a thought is truly useful or if it's simply filling space. This approach encourages simplicity, keeping only thoughts that align with your goals and values. Mental minimalism empowers you to take charge of your mind, creating a peaceful inner landscape free from needless concerns. Embrace the Stoic technique of the view from above. When thoughts feel overwhelming, mentally zoom out and look at the situation from a broader perspective. This exercise reminds you that most concerns are temporary and small in the larger scope of life. By viewing your life from a distance, you gain clarity, understanding that each issue is just one part of a much bigger picture. This perspective shift helps reduce the intensity of thoughts, allowing you to approach challenges with calm and balance. Journaling your thoughts is another powerful detox strategy. By writing down your concerns, you externalize them, giving your mind space to release what it's been holding. Journaling is a way to process and organize thoughts, helping you make sense of them without needing to dwell. This practice provides clarity, as seeing your thoughts on paper allows you to assess them more objectively. Journaling isn't just for problem solving, it's a tool for mental release, allowing you to clear your mind by placing thoughts outside of yourself. Engage in mindful observation, a practice of simply noticing your surroundings without analysis or judgment. When you observe without evaluating, you give your mind a break from constant processing. Mindful observation can be as simple as looking at the details of a leaf, the texture of a wall, or the sounds around you. This practice draws your focus outward, calming your mind by reducing inward chatter. It's a way of reconnecting with the present, bringing a sense of peace and mental stillness that counteracts overthinking. Limiting information intake is another essential strategy for mental detoxification. In a world filled with constant updates and notifications, consuming less information frees your mind from overload. Choose quality over quantity in the information you engage with, focusing on what truly adds value. By setting limits, you prevent mental clutter, allowing your mind to rest. This conscious reduction in information helps you focus on what matters, creating space for reflection and peace instead of being overwhelmed by external noise. Practice gratitude as a way to shift your mental focus from worries to appreciation. By actively acknowledging what you're grateful for, you train your mind to focus on positive aspects of life. Gratitude isn't about ignoring problems, it's about balancing them with a sense of appreciation. This practice naturally quiets the mind, as it fills mental space with positivity rather than concern. Focusing on gratitude creates a mindset of abundance, easing the tendency to dwell on what's lacking or uncertain. Engage in regular physical activity, as movement helps release mental tension stored in the body. Physical exercise isn't just beneficial for physical health, it also clears the mind, reducing stress and improving focus. Movement shifts your attention from thinking to being, creating a natural break from mental cycles. Physical activity grounds you in the present, releasing any mental buildup and fostering a sense of clarity. By moving your body, you also move stagnant thoughts, creating space for mental calm. Adopt a habit of practicing acceptance, recognizing that not everything can or needs to be controlled. Often, overthinking arises from a desire to control outcomes. By embracing acceptance, you release the need to manage every detail. This Stoic approach frees your mind, allowing you to focus on what's within your control and let go of the rest. Acceptance is a powerful tool for mental peace, as it reduces the tension that comes from resisting what you cannot change. Create a daily ritual of silence, a few minutes where you sit without any external stimulation. Silence is rare in today's world, but it's essential for mental clarity. In silence, your mind can rest, free from input or demand. This ritual helps you connect with your inner calm, giving your mind space to settle. Silence nurtures a sense of inner peace, allowing you to approach life with a refreshed and clear mindset. This quiet time is a retreat for your mind, a moment to simply be. Prioritize quality sleep, as rest is essential for mental clarity. Lack of sleep intensifies overthinking, as a tired mind struggles to focus. By ensuring adequate rest, you give your mind time to recharge, improving resilience and reducing mental noise. Quality sleep strengthens mental resilience, allowing you to approach each day with a fresh perspective. Rest is a form of detox for the mind, allowing thoughts to settle naturally rather than piling up from one day to the next. Use the power of intention, starting each day with a clear purpose. When you set an intention, you guide your mind to focus on what matters, reducing the tendency to be scattered. An intention gives your day direction, keeping you anchored in purpose rather than drifting in unnecessary thoughts. This daily focus minimizes distractions, allowing you to engage fully with each moment. By setting an intention, you're creating a mental framework that supports clarity, reducing mental noise. Engage in regular acts of creativity, whether through art, music, writing, or another outlet. Creativity provides an expressive release, allowing you to channel thoughts into something constructive. This form of expression helps clear mental space, as it turns internal chatter into external creation. Creativity transforms overthinking into a productive outlet, fostering a sense of accomplishment and mental clarity. When you engage in creative activities, you create flow, a state of focus that brings calm and presence. Cultivate a habit of detachment, observing thoughts without becoming attached to them. Detachment in Stoicism is about viewing thoughts as passing clouds, observing them without judgment. This practice helps you see that not every thought needs to be acted upon or analyzed. Detachment creates mental freedom as you allow thoughts to come and go without clinging. By practicing detachment, you're nurturing a mindset that's resilient, focused, and grounded in inner peace. Each of these strategies, mindful breathing, setting boundaries, self-awareness of triggers, mental minimalism, the view from above, journaling, mindful observation, limiting information intake, gratitude, physical activity, acceptance, silence, quality sleep, intention, creativity, and detachment, contributes to a mind that's clear, calm, and resilient. By integrating these practices, you're creating a mental space that supports your well-being, free from the weight of unnecessary thoughts. This Stoic approach to mental detoxification aligns with a life of presence, purpose, and inner peace, allowing you to engage with each day from a place of clarity and strength. With a clear and detoxified mind, you now have the resilience and mental space to navigate life's inevitable challenges with grace. Rising above petty insults and criticisms is a skill that aligns deeply with Stoic wisdom. This approach doesn't seek to ignore or deny the sting of criticism, but rather transforms it, allowing you to stand firm in your principles without being disturbed by others' judgments. In Stoicism, true strength lies in responding from a place of calm and wisdom, rather than reacting emotionally. These principles help you develop a foundation of inner security, guiding you to live in harmony with your values, regardless of external negativity. One of the core elements of rising above insults is understanding the nature of external opinions. Stoic philosophy teaches that the thoughts and words of others are beyond your control. Recognizing this simple truth can provide relief from the weight of others' judgments. People will hold opinions and voice criticisms based on their own beliefs, insecurities, or misunderstandings. This isn't something you can change or control, but you can control your own response. By acknowledging that others' words have no real power over your identity, you free yourself from the need for validation. Your value remains intact, untouched by external views. Another powerful Stoic approach is to view insults as reflections of the person who speaks them, not of yourself. When someone throws a petty insult, it often reveals more about their own character than it does about yours. This perspective allows you to detach from the insult, to see it as a projection of someone else's frustrations or biases. By practicing this shift in perception, you build a mental shield that prevents others' negativity from affecting you. It's not about ignoring insults, but understanding that they are not a measure of your worth. This insight brings calm, helping you remain centered even in the face of unkind words. Developing emotional detachment is essential for handling criticism with Stoic strength. Detachment doesn't mean apathy. It means choosing not to internalize others' words. Emotions are natural, but allowing them to rule your responses gives power to the critic. When you practice detachment, you observe emotions without allowing them to drive your actions. This gives you the space to reflect and respond wisely, maintaining your dignity. Detachment creates resilience, allowing you to approach criticism with a level-headed perspective. In this way, you're not avoiding feelings, but mastering them, transforming them into a source of strength. Humility is another key element in rising above criticism. When you approach life with humility, you're less likely to feel threatened by others' judgments. Humility allows you to accept that you're not perfect, that growth is an ongoing journey. This acceptance makes you open to constructive feedback without feeling attacked. By cultivating humility, you develop a quiet confidence that isn't easily shaken by petty insults. Humility shifts your focus from defending your ego to learning from each experience. This mindset helps you rise above negativity, seeing each interaction as an opportunity for growth. The Stoic practice of focusing on actions over words is also essential in responding to criticism. People may say many things, but what truly defines you is what you do. When faced with criticism, redirect your focus to your actions, to how you live according to your values. This commitment to your principles creates a sense of inner strength that criticism cannot touch. Actions speak louder than words, and when you live with integrity, others' opinions lose their power. By prioritizing your actions, you remain true to yourself, grounded in a life that reflects your values rather than the judgments of others. Using self-reflection as a tool is a powerful way to process criticism without letting it overwhelm you. Self-reflection allows you to examine the criticism objectively, asking if there is any truth or lesson in it. This approach doesn't mean accepting every critique, but it keeps you open to learning. Self-reflection is a way of honoring your commitment to growth, using others' perspectives to refine your own. When criticism is unfounded, self-reflection reinforces your confidence. When there's something to learn, it becomes an opportunity. This practice transforms criticism into a tool for self-improvement, making each encounter valuable. Choosing not to respond immediately is another Stoic method that builds resilience to criticism. Immediate reactions are often fueled by emotion, while thoughtful responses reflect wisdom. When you take a moment before replying to an insult, you give yourself the chance to decide if a response is even necessary. Silence can be a powerful response, a way of showing that you're not affected by petty words. This pause allows you to maintain control, to act from a place of calm rather than defensiveness. By holding back, you reinforce your inner strength, showing that you're above the need for validation. Viewing criticism as a test of character can help you rise above it. Stoicism teaches that challenges reveal our true selves, and criticism is no different. When faced with harsh words, consider it an opportunity to practice patience, understanding, or resilience. This perspective transforms criticism from something negative into a chance to prove your strength. Each time you respond with grace, you're building your character, aligning your actions with your highest self. By viewing criticism as a test, you're reinforcing your commitment to live with dignity and honor, regardless of external opinions. Focusing on long-term goals rather than immediate emotions is another Stoic way to rise above criticism. When you're focused on your purpose, temporary judgments fade into the background. Criticism becomes less significant when you're anchored in a vision that's larger than any one opinion. By aligning with your goals, you gain a sense of purpose that criticism cannot disrupt. This long-term focus creates a buffer against negativity, reminding you that others' words are fleeting while your commitment to growth endures. When you're grounded in purpose, criticism loses its power to derail you. The practice of forgiveness also plays a role in overcoming insults. Holding on to resentment or anger gives power to the critic, allowing their words to continue affecting you long after they're spoken. Forgiveness isn't about excusing unkindness, it's about freeing yourself from its impact. By choosing forgiveness, you're reclaiming control over your own peace, refusing to let others dictate your emotions. This act of letting go is a powerful way to rise above, as it shows that you value your well-being over the need to hold on to hurt. Forgiveness becomes an act of strength, a choice to move forward unburdened. Adopting a mindset of non-attachment is another key to handling criticism. Non-attachment doesn't mean you don't care, it means you're not defined by others' opinions. This mindset allows you to remain grounded in your own values, unaffected by fleeting judgments. Non-attachment is a form of freedom, a way to live authentically without seeking approval. By practicing non-attachment, you're building resilience to criticism, as you're no longer swayed by external validation. This inner independence reinforces your sense of self, allowing you to respond to criticism with calm assurance. Recognizing the impermanence of words helps to diminish the impact of criticism. Words are momentary expressions, often spoken without thought or consideration. By acknowledging that words come and go, you reduce their power over you. This understanding brings a sense of perspective, helping you to see that insults are as fleeting as the wind. This view doesn't deny the impact of hurtful words, but puts them in context, showing that they don't define you. By embracing this impermanence, you're able to move through criticism without holding on to it, maintaining a sense of peace. Practicing inner validation is essential in a world filled with external judgments. When you develop a strong inner sense of worth, you're less affected by others' opinions. Inner validation means recognizing your own value, regardless of external praise or criticism. This self-assurance creates a foundation that criticism cannot shake. When you validate yourself, you're building resilience from within, standing firm in the face of judgment. This inner confidence is a silent strength, a quiet power that makes you immune to petty insults, as your worth is not defined by others. Reframing criticism as feedback rather than a personal attack is a Stoic technique that fosters growth. By seeing criticism as a perspective rather than a judgment, you're able to consider it without feeling defensive. This shift in mindset allows you to approach feedback objectively as a tool for self-improvement. When criticism is reframed, it becomes less about ego and more about learning. This approach transforms potentially negative interactions into opportunities, allowing you to grow through each experience. Cultivating compassion can help you rise above criticism. People often criticize out of their own pain, frustration, or insecurity. By practicing compassion, you're able to see beyond the insult to the person behind it. This doesn't mean accepting disrespect, but it allows you to respond with understanding rather than anger. Compassion shifts your perspective, helping you approach criticism with empathy. This attitude fosters inner peace, allowing you to let go of resentment and move forward with grace. By embracing these principles, understanding external opinions, viewing insults as reflections of others, practicing detachment, cultivating humility, focusing on actions, using self-reflection, choosing silence, viewing criticism as a test, focusing on long-term goals, practicing forgiveness, adopting non-attachment, recognizing impermanence, seeking inner validation, reframing criticism as feedback, and cultivating compassion, you're building a foundation of resilience. The Stoic way of rising above petty insults and criticisms creates a life that's guided by inner strength and wisdom, where peace and purpose remain unshaken by external voices. Having explored ways to rise above criticism, it's now essential to delve into the art of reframing disrespect, understanding that others' negativity often reflects more about them than it does about you. Disrespect can sting and leave marks on your sense of self, yet with Stoic wisdom, you gain the power to view these moments as insights into others' character rather than as judgments on your worth. Reframing disrespect helps create a mental shield that separates your value from the behavior of others, nurturing a life rooted in inner peace and self-respect. When you encounter disrespect, remember that people act from their own set of emotions, insecurities, and past experiences. Their reactions may stem from unresolved issues or a need to exert control, and often the way they treat others reflects their relationship with themselves. By acknowledging this, you can disengage from the negativity, recognizing that their words or actions are not personal attacks, but rather expressions of their own inner struggles. This perspective allows you to maintain your peace and dignity, remaining unshaken by the waves of others' judgments. Stoic wisdom emphasizes that each person is responsible for their own behavior. Disrespect is, therefore, a choice others make and not a reflection of anything lacking in you. By separating their behavior from your self-perception, you reclaim control over your own emotions, unburdened by others' projections. This detachment doesn't mean accepting or excusing bad behavior. It means choosing not to internalize it. In doing so, you build a resilient mindset that sees disrespect for what it truly is, an indicator of someone else's state of mind, not a statement about your value. A practical way to reframe disrespect is to view it as an opportunity to practice patience and understanding. When someone behaves poorly, you have the chance to respond with calmness and grace, showing strength without retaliation. This approach transforms each interaction into a test of your own character. Rather than reacting in kind, responding with compassion shows a level of control that disarms disrespect. Each time you respond in this way, you're reinforcing your values, cultivating a mindset that rises above the superficial judgments of others. Disrespect can often be an expression of fear or insecurity. When someone feels threatened or uncertain, they may lash out as a way to assert power or protect themselves. Recognizing this underlying cause allows you to approach situations with empathy, understanding that the disrespect may have little to do with you and everything to do with the other person's struggles. This doesn't mean condoning harmful behavior. It means choosing to see the bigger picture, to rise above by acknowledging that their actions are not a measure of your worth. Another way to frame disrespect is by focusing on your purpose and goals. When you're deeply connected to your sense of purpose, others' opinions hold less weight. Disrespect becomes a distraction rather than a real obstacle, something that may temporarily divert attention but ultimately doesn't affect your path. By remaining anchored in your purpose, you cultivate a resilience that transcends temporary negativity. This approach reminds you that your journey is uniquely yours, and others' words cannot define or alter your direction. Developing a habit of self-validation is a powerful defense against the effects of disrespect. When you regularly affirm your own worth and achievements, others' opinions lose their power. Self-validation creates an inner foundation that external judgments cannot shake. This isn't about arrogance, it's about recognizing and honoring your own progress. Each time you remind yourself of your value, you're building a mental buffer against negativity, creating a mindset that doesn't seek approval from others to feel worthy. Self-validation strengthens your sense of identity, making you less susceptible to disrespectful behavior. Choosing silence as a response to disrespect can be an empowering act. Silence doesn't signify defeat. It shows that you're secure enough in yourself to remain calm, even when others try to provoke you. By choosing not to respond, you're taking control, refusing to be drawn into unnecessary conflict. Silence sends a message that you won't be rattled by negativity, reinforcing your self-assurance. This approach allows you to maintain your dignity, showing that you're unaffected by others' attempts to disrupt your peace. Focusing on compassion, even in the face of disrespect, helps you maintain emotional balance. Compassion allows you to see beyond the immediate interaction, to recognize the potential pain or insecurity that may drive someone's behavior. This doesn't mean accepting mistreatment. It means choosing to respond from a place of understanding rather than resentment. Compassion shifts your focus from the hurtful behavior to the humanity behind it, reminding you that everyone is on their own journey. This perspective fosters forgiveness, helping you let go of negativity and preserve your inner peace. Acknowledge that disrespect is often a reflection of limited perspective. People see the world through their own lens, shaped by personal experiences and beliefs. When they judge or criticize, they're often speaking from a place of narrow understanding. Recognizing this can help you detach from their words, understanding that they may not fully grasp your experiences or values. This awareness allows you to maintain your truth without feeling diminished by others' opinions. By recognizing the limitations in others' viewpoints, you're able to rise above petty judgments with a sense of compassion and strength. Practicing emotional neutrality in the face of disrespect enables you to respond with clarity and self-control. Emotional neutrality doesn't mean suppressing feelings. It means choosing not to let emotions dictate your response. By remaining neutral, you keep your power, allowing you to think clearly and act according to your values. This calm approach helps you see beyond the surface, to respond in a way that reflects your integrity. Neutrality is a Stoic principle that fosters resilience, allowing you to face disrespect without internalizing it, maintaining a balanced perspective. Viewing each instance of disrespect as a lesson in self-mastery transforms challenges into opportunities for growth. Stoic philosophy encourages seeing obstacles as tools for strengthening character. When faced with disrespect, ask yourself what you can learn from the situation. Each experience can teach patience, resilience, or the ability to remain calm under pressure. By framing disrespect as a learning experience, you're shifting the focus from external negativity to internal growth. This approach empowers you to rise above, as you're turning potential sources of hurt into valuable lessons. Aligning with your own values is another powerful way to counteract the effects of disrespect. When you know what you stand for, others' opinions matter less. Disrespect becomes an irrelevant noise, something that doesn't align with your own truth. By staying connected to your values, you create a mental boundary that others cannot cross. This alignment with your principles provides a constant reminder of who you are, helping you stay grounded even when faced with judgment or criticism. When you act from a place of authenticity, you're able to maintain peace, unaffected by others' negativity. Accepting the imperfection of others allows you to view disrespect with empathy rather than resentment. People are flawed, just as we all are, and sometimes they act out of ignorance or emotional pain. By accepting this reality, you're less likely to take their actions personally. This acceptance doesn't mean tolerating mistreatment. It means seeing disrespect as part of human imperfection. This perspective helps you rise above negativity as you understand that others are on their own path, sometimes struggling to navigate their own challenges. Engaging in regular self-reflection helps you assess how you respond to disrespect, allowing you to grow through each experience. Reflecting on your reactions gives insight into areas where you may still feel vulnerable to others' opinions. Self-reflection isn't about blaming yourself, it's about recognizing growth opportunities. This practice strengthens your resilience as each reflection builds awareness and understanding. Through reflection, you become more attuned to your emotional triggers, allowing you to respond to disrespect with a calm mind and a strong sense of self. Choosing to walk away from situations that don't honor your dignity is an empowering way to reframe disrespect. Walking away isn't about avoidance, it's about preserving your peace and energy. When you step back from negativity, you're choosing self-respect over engagement. This decision to disengage is a powerful statement of your worth, a reminder that you don't have to tolerate behavior that undermines your well-being. By walking away, you're setting a boundary that protects your sense of self, reinforcing that your value isn't determined by others' actions. By embracing these approaches, understanding others' actions reflect their own struggles, practicing self-validation, choosing silence, focusing on compassion, recognizing limited perspectives, practicing neutrality, viewing disrespect as a lesson, aligning with values, accepting imperfection, engaging in self-reflection, and walking away from negativity, you're developing a mindset that sees disrespect as a mirror of others, not a measure of you. Through this perspective, you maintain a life grounded in inner strength, where your worth remains unshaken by external judgments, allowing you to live with peace, resilience, and confidence. As we build resilience against external negativity and maintain self-worth amidst others' judgments, there's another powerful lesson from Stoicism that demands our attention: the risks of unchecked kindness. While kindness is often seen as a virtue, and rightly so, excessive kindness can lead to self-neglect and emotional exhaustion. Without boundaries, kindness has the potential to become a source of stress, making you vulnerable to manipulation, draining your time, and even eroding your sense of self. Stoicism teaches the balance of kindness with self-respect, so that it uplifts rather than diminishes. Let's dive into the ways excessive kindness can quietly chip away at your well-being and the Stoic wisdom to find strength in moderation. When kindness is unrestrained, it can lead to self-sacrifice. Constantly prioritizing others' needs over your own may leave you drained and disconnected from your values. Stoicism emphasizes that self-respect and self-preservation are essential. Giving too much, too often, places your own well-being on the line, creating an imbalance that ultimately benefits no one. True kindness isn't about exhausting yourself. It's about offering what you can without compromising your own health and peace. Recognizing this helps you find a healthy balance, allowing you to give in a way that's sustainable and fulfilling. Excessive kindness can also invite others to exploit your generosity. People who recognize your willingness to help may take advantage, expecting you to accommodate their needs without reciprocation. This dynamic erodes mutual respect and creates a relationship where your kindness is taken for granted. Stoicism encourages discernment in kindness, helping you set boundaries that protect you from manipulation. By being selective with your generosity, you're able to preserve your energy for meaningful interactions, ensuring that kindness is a source of connection, not exploitation. Another effect of excessive kindness is the loss of personal boundaries. When you constantly say yes to others, you risk neglecting your own needs and goals. Boundaries are essential for maintaining balance, yet excessive kindness blurs these lines, leaving you at the mercy of others' demands. The Stoic approach reminds us that respecting our own needs is not selfish, it's necessary. By setting clear boundaries, you're able to protect your time and energy, ensuring that kindness doesn't lead to burnout. This boundary setting allows kindness to coexist with self-care, creating a healthy, sustainable balance. Overextending kindness can dilute its impact, making it less meaningful. When you're always giving, others may start to expect it, seeing your generosity as routine rather than special. This diminishes the value of your kindness, as it becomes something taken for granted rather than appreciated. Stoic wisdom teaches that moderation brings more value to our actions, including kindness. By being mindful of when and how you give, you maintain the impact of your kindness, ensuring that each act is genuine and valued. This mindful approach to generosity preserves its significance, creating connections based on mutual respect and appreciation. Constantly putting others first can lead to a loss of personal identity. When kindness becomes your defining trait, you may feel compelled to meet others' expectations rather than being true to yourself. This identity based solely on pleasing others leaves little room for your own interests, goals, and values. Stoicism emphasizes the importance of self-awareness and authenticity, reminding you that true kindness doesn't require self-erasure. By staying connected to your own values, you're able to give from a place of authenticity rather than obligation, preserving your identity while sharing kindness in a balanced way. Excessive kindness can breed resentment, both in yourself and in others. When you give too much without reciprocation, it's natural to feel drained or even resentful, as if your kindness isn't acknowledged. This emotional toll diminishes the joy of giving and creates tension in relationships. Stoicism teaches that kindness should stem from genuine intention, not from an expectation of return. By practicing kindness with discernment, you maintain emotional balance, preventing resentment from building. This intentional approach allows kindness to remain a positive force, fostering connections that are respectful and balanced. Unrestrained kindness can create dependency, where others rely on you to solve their problems rather than taking responsibility for themselves. By always stepping in to help, you may unintentionally undermine others' growth and independence. Stoic philosophy encourages empowerment, reminding us that each person has the capacity to navigate their own challenges. By practicing kindness that supports rather than rescues, you allow others the opportunity to grow, creating a more balanced dynamic. This approach respects others' autonomy, showing that kindness can uplift without creating dependency. Excessive kindness can prevent you from speaking your truth or expressing your own needs. When you prioritize others' comfort above your own, you may silence yourself to avoid conflict. This suppression of self-expression is emotionally harmful, as it keeps you from being honest and authentic. Stoicism values truth and integrity, encouraging you to communicate openly while maintaining kindness. By balancing kindness with assertiveness, you create relationships where both your voice and others' voices are heard. This alignment with honesty ensures that kindness doesn't come at the cost of self-expression. Embracing these insights, guarding against self-sacrifice, avoiding exploitation, maintaining boundaries, preserving the impact of kindness, protecting personal identity, preventing resentment, fostering independence, and speaking your truth, transforms kindness into a source of strength rather than a weakness. Stoic kindness is thoughtful, balanced, and aligned with self-respect, allowing you to share compassion without losing yourself in the process. Through this mindful approach, kindness becomes a powerful, positive force that uplifts both you and those around you. As we reach the end of this journey into Stoic principles for confronting disrespect, remember that true strength lies in self-respect, calm resilience, and the power to choose your response. By embracing silence when needed, setting boundaries without guilt, detaching from emotional reactions, and recognizing disrespect as a reflection of others, not yourself, you reclaim your peace and preserve your dignity. These Stoic practices remind us that our worth is defined by our actions, values, and the way we hold ourselves with unwavering confidence. Disrespect loses its power when we refuse to internalize it, when we rise above pettiness and focus on what truly matters, our purpose, self-worth, and inner calm. Stoicism teaches that to live authentically and peacefully, we must let go of the need for approval, distance ourselves from toxicity, and practice self-control. Each step you take to address disrespect in a balanced, empowered way is a step toward a life filled with respect, harmony, and quiet strength. If you found value in these teachings, share your thoughts below. Tell us, which strategy resonated with you the most? How will you apply Stoicism to handle disrespect in your own life? We'd love to hear your insights and experiences in the comments. And if you're ready for more guidance on living with strength and calm, subscribe to our channel and join us in mastering Stoic wisdom for every day.